My cover's coming at the end of the month. Oh, fuck. I need to farm GN. Wait, what resources does GN use? He's Broadblade, right? Where am I GN farming? Do I even have Broadblade stuff? Pistol. Gauntlet. I have no Broadblade stuff. I literally used all my Broadblade stuff. Alright, that's fine. Not a big deal. Oh, this one's Broadblade, right? Yeah. I think we should farm 2.0. Because it'll make our life easier. No, I farm 1.0? Whatever, who cares? I'm not gonna lie, I need to do some auto raising. I need to do a lot of stuff. We need to do some Astrite farming. We need to do some auto raising. I need to farm for GN. I need to farm for Zania. I need to farm... Hold on. Wait, chat. Chat. Does anyone remember what banners were coming out? If there's any Swords characters coming out? Maybe I can bench the Swords account for a little bit. And our Sword character comes out, and then we do it then. That could work. Wait. Is this the Broadblade one? What is? Okay. This is Broadblade, right? Yeah. That's the one we need for GN. I might not get to pull for the gun then. For Chikona? I don't know what would be better. Would it be better if I had GN's weapon, or would it be better if I had Chikona's gun? Because technically Chikona's gun... I mean, she's going to probably be a support character, right? Are the guns announced yet? Do you know what they're going to be? Guns better? Wait, and are you involved in the community at all? Or a lot? I had a question. I don't know what I should ask though. It's like, I noticed something. So I made a video on the topic of the thing, right? And for some reason, I keep getting a lot of comments that keep saying the same exact thing. I don't know if it's because like some content creator said one thing and now everyone wants to parrot it, or that's like actually how people feel. I can't tell. But it feels really like stupid to me. I don't like it. But also like, I don't know if I want to be a drama tuber because dealing with all this stuff is going to be really annoying. So I don't even know if I want to address it. Hard for me to say. Living terminally online sounds really petty and boring. I don't envy that. I feel like doing what I do and just running around and doing challenges is a lot more fun. What are you saying? It's the, there was like two things that they were saying. One of them, let me pull them up. One of them was do you play this game for free, or do you play this game because it's good, or do you play this game because they give you good rewards? Which is so stupid to see. Like, obviously we play the game because it's good. Otherwise, I would just go play like games that give a billion trillion infinity pulls. But that doesn't mean that the game can't be better. So I don't give over treating criticism like it's... I don't even know. I don't even know why you defend a company. It doesn't make sense. Like, a game could be great. Like, I find this game great, obviously. Like, it's the only game I play. Well, I'm going to try ZZ, but I was going to try ZZ before all this drama stuff. I don't get that part. It's like, the game could be good, and you can criticize it at the same time. We don't have to be, like, turbo chills for the game. Like, both things can be true. But then for some reason, people get, like, super ass mad and pained the second you start criticizing a game they like. I saw a lot of people just, like, getting super mad and, like, calling anyone who, like, criticizes the game, like, a Mihoyo tourist. I'm like, bro, I'm pretty sure most of the people complaining right now are from Kuro. I don't think the Mihoyo people actually care. It seems like an easy cop-out to me. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. They were calling people, like, tourists or, like, Mihoyo shows or whatever, but I'm pretty sure everyone I know that plays this game and likes this game is complaining because they like the game and they want to see it prosper. Like, I'm complaining because I like the game and I want to see it prosper. But, like, why are people even saying this? It's kind of ironic because they're, like, pulling the same exact thing that, like, literally everybody, by the way. Literally everybody criticized Mihoyo for. Can address any of the issues. The result can accommodate new player experience. Didn't even try to make flying universal. I don't know if I care too much about flying being universal. I said that before. A lot of people were telling me that, like, flying should be universal. I was like, I don't really care about flying being universal personally. I think Huanglong is fine without it, but I do think they should retroactively fix Huanglong a little bit. I didn't see why people want flying to be universal. I don't think it needs to be universal, though. That's not one of the issues I have. The two issues I have right now are, one, I hate how like a portion of the community is responding to the issue. And I hate the fact that they haven't said anything yet. Because obviously they need to do something, right? Like, if they just do something, they give us like a little bit. Honestly, just make it. I mean, my favorite thing would be like the anniversary banner. The first pull you do is guaranteed. That literally just makes sense for the anniversary banner. All right. Or you know what? They could just make it so on the reruns, the non-Zani banner, the first pull you do is guaranteed. All right. On the reruns, the first pull you do is guaranteed. I'm fine with that. That'd be like a fine solution, right? I'm fine with that. It doesn't have to be on Zani's banner. I know they want to print from Zani's banner, but make it so the reruns, the first pull is guaranteed. And if they're gonna make it reruns only, I mean, they can make it reruns only. They do one weapon, one character. Both of them are guaranteed. That'd be really good for new players too, especially because new players are the ones who are gonna pull in the reruns, right? I think I'd like that a lot. Companies trying to avoid being held to the 5-star standard over time. This is the first step in negotiation. They will meet in the middle and the community will accept it. I think I pretty much agree with that. Yeah. I agree. Do I think it should be held to the 5-star standard over time? Maybe. Maybe. Once a year a 5-star? That's not even that much, bro. Let's be honest. That's not that much. Once a year a 5-star. Alright, but like, even if that's like what they're trying to hold it to. Oh, dude, those shots go so far. Look at that. Even if that's what they're trying to hold it to, like the community to. I don't like how they started off like the negotiations then. I do agree that's likely what they're trying to do, but I don't like the way they started this off. It's kind of slap in the face to the entire community. I need to figure out where these stupid talking points are coming from, though. I really don't like it. And if there's like a content creator spreading it, I don't like them. Because it's disgusting and it hurts the cause. It literally just makes them look like... It makes them sound like bigger shills than the Mihoyo players are shills for Mihoyo, which is embarrassing. Isn't that exactly what the community wanted to avoid coming into Wuwa? So many players in this community are Mihoyo refugees. I don't want us to look like the same dumbassery that I saw coming in Mihoyo games, or coming out of Mihoyo games. I don't want to see that. I want to see us hold Kuro to the high standard they've shown us that they could be held to before. Or the higher standard, right? Because right now, this is literally worse than Mihoyo's standard, which is embarrassing. Why would anyone defend that? I like the game. I'm still playing the game. I enjoy the game a lot. It's great. Everything outside of, like, the actual content of the patch and whatnot is great and amazing. I love it. There's literally no complaint. No one is complaining about the actual content of the patch. It's like a little bit filler, but like for not getting an entire new zone. I mean, I will say it's a little bit weird that they gave a new zone in 2.2, but not 2.3. I almost feel like they should have held off on the new zone in 2.2 and just released it in anniversary instead of as part of the anniversary. I think that would have been smarter. I think they made a mistake there. I'm also really surprised they didn't line up Cartetia with the anniversary. That would have been killer. Imagine Cartetia on one side and Zani on the other. Maybe they want Shikona to sell really well. I'm not sure. Or maybe they feel like they can milk more out of Cartetia once Zani goes away. Because of waifu pullers. Eric, you don't follow gacha CCs at all, do you? I remember you saying that. I'm trying to figure out where the stupid talking points come from. I don't have enough brain rot to go cycle through every single content creator, though.
Easy.
I think I have more self-respect than that. I think you guys should too, if I'm being honest. Oh, let me go do the event. Did I do the event on this account? Not this one. I did that. I did this. I did. When did I do these? They've appeared more on my recommended because of you. Hey, yo. My bad. My bad. Oh, let's go do this before it goes away. There's only a week left on this, right? Yeah, let me go do this. I need to do some farming for GN. I haven't seen any of the big creators defend Kuro so far. Interesting. The one thing I have seen is I saw Saint make a comment about it, saying, oh, fuck, I don't even remember what he said. I don't think it was too offensive, though, from what I remember. I remember not liking it, but it wasn't, like, that bad. It wasn't, like, worth calling out or anything. That's good to know. I wonder why I keep saying the same talking point. I wonder if it's, Bro, anytime anything bad happens in the community, just say it's Kuro or Mihoyo Shield and call it a day. Fuck it. Kappa. Yeah, I heard PGR is a lot more generous in terms of like what they give for new players. My game is so loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little. I did see that as like one of the biggest complaints about the anniversary is the fact that PGR gives so much more free stuff. But I'm not sure what the quality of the game itself is like for PGR. If like I can understand if like the quality of a game like PGR is lower and so they can give more free stuff. Like Azerlink, for example, is a game that gave a bunch of free stuff, right? Or like Epic 7 is a game that gave a bunch of free stuff. Or was like a little bit more was on the more generous end. I heard it got worse recently. But that's because like the game itself isn't as high quality, right? So they can afford to do that stuff because they don't actually need money to make stuff. But like making stuff like this is pretty expensive. That games need to give free stuff? Yeah, exactly. That's true too. I mean, that's part of the reason probably why Kuro went so hard giving free stuff at the beginning. Is because they were definitely... I mean, you have to. Otherwise, you're going to lose to Mihoyo. Combat is really good. Interesting. Is it better than Wuwa's? No, where's the last chest? Oh, there it is. You know what's weird? Is from my POV, I probably would have ended up being more comfortable spending money on the game if they weren't as greedy. It's kind of weird to say. Or like, if they're less greedy, I will, just watch the stream Techno hosted with the other creators saying the anniversary event wasn't too great, but the game has been consistently great, and that they have room for error. This is the first hiccup we've gotten so far, to be honest. That's kind of similar to how I feel, too. But I also don't... Alright, so I agree with that completely. But also, I don't like anyone who would, like, make it sound like this is okay, then. Like, it's a hiccup, I agree. And I don't think they should be lambasted for it. Like, anything out of control or anything. But that doesn't mean that the game shouldn't take corrective action for what they've done. Is how I feel. Like, I don't think there should be, like, a big, like, burn. I mean, no one is saying that, though. No one is saying that, like, oh, yeah, like, Kuro games need to be burned to the ground or whatever the fuck, right? No one is saying that. They didn't better if it wasn't two skins of both the girls. Bro, they're, like, two insanely popular characters. What do you expect? We're the insanely popular guy characters. They don't exist. The game is made for the gooning. Yuan Wu skin, please? Dude, I'd go hard for a Yuan Wu skin. Actually, he doesn't need it. Oh, you know what I saw? I saw, like, older concept art for Yuan Wu where he looks so sick. I want to see that. Younger Yuan Wu skin would go so hard. But they're never going to make that because no one cares about Yuan Wu. Why do gacha games take so long to make skins for the game? I don't get that part. It's not difficult. At least not as difficult as they're making it, I don't think. The Carlota and Chun-Li skins better have some, like, a super Omega Infinity premium ass animations on them. For them to take this long to make skins. Or to be fair, they are doing better than Mihoyo so far, I guess. That's not a good standard to hold them to. I wonder why, like, isn't it just free money for gacha games? Why don't they like making skins? They're scientifically cooking with quantum technology? Actually, now that I think about it, this might be the first time I felt like Kuro Games wasn't cooking. That's kind of wild. Honkai and Genshin have no choice but to give free stuff for shit game. I don't like that talking point. I've seen a lot of people say that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, those games, even with them giving free shit, literally everyone will agree that they're still being greedy. So then, why is Kuro getting away? Like, we shouldn't be saying that as, like, a means to defend Kuro and, like, brush it off to the side. I don't like that at all. I don't like it when people say that. I think it's, like, I think it's really stupid. Don't say that. Skins aren't profitable? I'm really surprised by that. How? I don't like it when people take comparisons to other gacha games and say like, oh, other gacha games have it worse, blah, blah, blah. And then use that as like a means to talk about like what we have and say that, oh, we can't have better or whatever, right? Or like, at least we're not them. I don't like that mentality. I think it's really bad. Oh, I remember this one being a bitch. What was this one? Oh, do I want to think right now? Not really. Oh, I got a first try. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't even paying attention. That one wasn't hard. The reward for playing games should be enjoying the game. It's someone's choice to spend money. I defend logic. I think the reward for playing games should be playing a game too. At the same time, you can't say that like playing a game is only just playing a game when it's obvious that gacha games are insanely predatory and trying to extract as much money from people as possible. The game itself should be the reward, I agree. But the reality is you're playing a gacha game. And the reality of gacha games is they try to leech as much money from you as possible due to the nature of being a gacha game, right? These games are insanely predatory. Saying, like, at a bare minimum, a game should be even, like, moderately generous, especially with how much money they're making. Like, look how much they're selling on every single banner. I don't like the mentality of defending companies like that. I think it's really bad. It's very anti-consumer. And you do yourself no favors when you say that, either. I don't get why we do it. I fricked up. Gacha gamers are cooked. I kind of agree. I think people are too used to being cucked by other gachas. I really don't like the mentality. I don't like the mentality of people brushing off concerns, like legitimate concerns of Kuro and things that they're doing. I'm not a fan of it. Am I supposed to go yellow? Yellow, red, green, blue. Other companies are brought up in reference. I wouldn't mention Hoyo if it wasn't basically everyone getting upset at Wuwa in the first place. You made the Genshin giveaway banners, so did Sorrel. I'm not defending the company. Make no money. I'm just stating no one has to spend. I don't like the mentality of no one has to spend either, because these games know what they're doing. They obviously trick you psychologically. I don't buy that for a second. Like, I don't like it when you say that either, because it's so obvious what the games are doing, and then just saying like just don't spend LOL. It's like, oh yeah, just like don't prey on people with like alcohol or gambling or anything like that. Like it's a bad way to look at the world. It's just, if just don't spend LOL was a thing, how come so many people get into gambling debt? How come so many people get into problems with gachas? How come? Yeah, I remember seeing recently there was what was it? Hold on, let me go look it up. Japan, 20% of population in financial trouble because of gachas. %19 of gacha people living in their 20s have spent so much money on gacha that they struggle to cover living expenses. Is that not crazy? Like, it's obvious these games know what they know what they're doing. And people, I mean, just saying, like, just control yourself. If so much of the population ends up falling for these things, it's not a control issue at that point. It's obvious that the companies are preying on people like this. I don't like defending it like that. Just saying that doesn't make any sense. It makes it sound like you're more on the side of companies than you are consumers, and I don't understand the mentality of that. The only thing consumers have, the only power they have is when they band together. That's the only way you can get any issue fixed. So why would you take the side of a company over the side of the consumers and making games more consumer friendly? A game can be great and still have issues. By me criticizing or saying, or anyone else criticizing Kuro and saying that they are not being generous, which they aren't, demonstrably, with the anniversary. It looks like it's just going to be the same exact as 2.2. So then, why would we even defend that, even remotely? I feel like you are defending that when you say that. You say that you're not, but it feels like you are. I just can't agree. Genshin gave away banners and so did Star Rail. But the thing is, those games aren't even generous when they do that. You realize that, right? Like, that's not even... Alright, here's the problem. When we say Genshin does this, or Star Rail does that, those games aren't even generous when they do that. That's the problem. You're holding the company to such a low standard. I don't like that either. It's... Alright, here's one of the biggest problems I have with this community. Is because they like the game, they can't hold Kuro to account in any regard. I don't get that mentality either. We can't say anything critical about Kuro. You can't say that Kuro did this wrong and should fix it, while also saying, I like the game too. Alright? Full stop, Kuro is definitely being greedy. Period. Full stop. Everyone in the world should be able to say that. It shouldn't even be like remotely defended. No one should be defending that ever. No one can defend it. It's just like, if you saw Mihoyo doing anything Kuro is doing right now, you would be laughing in their faces. You just would. I guarantee you I can go to every single content creator who is even like played any of those games. They would all laugh at every single at anything Mihoyo has done, right? At all the banners that they've given away for free, at all the rewards. I can look at the HSR anniversary and every single one of them is laughing. The same exact people. I mean, it sounds like not too many people are defending Kuro right now, which is a good thing. They shouldn't be defended. But then why are people unironically saying things like, oh, you shouldn't be playing the game for those reasons? It's true, but that doesn't mean that the company should be greedy either. That doesn't make sense to me. Why are we even like saying statements like that? That is so anti-consumer. It doesn't make sense. How cucked are we? Are we really that cucked that this is what we do? Do we hate ourselves that much that we need to defend the company? Just critique them. Critique them. Say it's a good game. Critique what they did wrong. Tell them that they need to fix it. And we can continue enjoying the game. It's that simple. The mentality of, oh, I like Kuro, so I like Kuro games, and that I always have to be nice to them no matter what, and I have to defend them, is just like really, it's such a cuck position. It's the same exact reason why people don't like Mihoyo shills. We don't have to do that. Alright? I want us to be better. I don't want us to do that. I need to be honest. Don't do that. People are entitled? Dude, it's not even like they went below the bare minimum. This is just like a normal patch in terms of rewards. And it's anniversary. Look at other anniversary. Nikki is literally getting like 100+ pulls. I don't know, bro. It's really stupid. I don't even know why this is a conversation. Literally, every single person here would be laughing so hard if Genshin did something like this. You guys would be laughing at the bank. I'd be laughing at the bank too. So when something like this happens in Wuwa, we should just say it was a mistake. And then hold them accountable for it. And then when they are held accountable for it and then they fix it, we say, all right, good. We can continue enjoying the game. It's that simple. It's that simple. That's all we have to do. All we have to do. Just say they made a mistake, hold them accountable, and then go from there. Their pulls are worthless? I mean, it's a Giga Gooner game, bro. The Zerlane pulls are useless too. I'm not gonna lie, I also kind of don't understand the mentality of game is free, therefore you shouldn't expect anything. The reality is freemium games, like gacha games, make more money than actual paid games. There's a reason why so many companies go with this model. They just make more money, period. Who do you think is making more money right now? Genshin? Or I don't know. What's a title like remotely comparable to Genshin? Like a AAA game. Nice camera frame. Wait, what do you mean? Wish I could watch the stream. I have a linear algebra exam in 2 days. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck, mate. You aced it, I believe. They're on the corners? Oh! Thanks. Dude, it took me so long to figure that out, actually. I spent like 2 hours trying to figure it out. It's really annoying to do. I thought it'd be like something super simple, but it's actually not. Well, it is kind of simple, but like you have to know what to do first, and then it's simple. Like if I did it right now, it'd take me like 5 minutes. But I think that was mostly... It mostly took me so long because like the solutions that they give to you or whatever... Or at least the ones that I looked up were really bad. Shadows make it pop out. Yeah, I like that part too. The drop shadow on it. I think it looks good. I saw someone else doing it, so I decided to copy it. That one is super simple though. Or there's like a complicated way of doing it, and there's a simple way of doing it. What I did is I just like traced the webcam or whatever, and then I just made a drop shadow on it. But there's like ways you can do it, like having it essentially animated inside of OBS, but that just destroys your FPS. It's not worth it. I did it the lazy way. League of Legends? Yeah, League of Legends is like the biggest, one of the biggest IPs in the world as far as games are concerned. Is literally free to play. So is Genshin. Genshin is one of the biggest IPs in the world as far as games are concerned, and it's literally free to play. Like, I think... I don't know, bro. This is the same exact arguments I just see from people who are cucked from MiHoYo. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. I don't get how so many people can be refugees from that same exact game, and then they end up doing this same exact thing. The same exact mistake every single one of them make. Genshin made 1.9 bill in his first year. Elden Ring made less than 1 bill from release until now. Exactly. Like, saying the game is free doesn't mean anything when they're making so much money off the game being free. Like, being free is not a downside for these games. It's literally a positive because it baits people into playing the game more. Not only that, the operational expenses of the game are infinitely less than it. Like, developing a game like Elden Ring. Like, it's not even close. How much do you think Elden Ring spent to actually make their game compared to how much Genshin spent to make their game? I mean, I'm not saying Genshin is like low quality and doesn't spend like a lot of money to make their stuff, but making a AAA game that people pay for costs infinitely more money. This is why the reason why so many games are trying to make loot boxes and gacha so mainstream. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are so like... I don't have another word for it besides just cocked. Why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we defend companies? Being free is the upside for you? Being free is the upside for them. What does that mean? They're making more money because the game is free. Elden Ring is one of the most popular IPs in the world. And Genshin apparently blew it out of the water by being a free game. What does being free mean? Oh, I had to dodge. Whoops. Yo, what's up, Blitz? How are you? Like, look, I like Kuro too. I like the game. I like playing the game, but that doesn't mean we have to defend these practices. I don't get that. I legitimately do not understand. It's not an upside that you didn't pay $70 to play a game. How is that logical? It's pretty simple. How much do people spend over the lifetime of gacha games? Not every game is also 70 bucks either. How many games can you go buy on Steam right now that are 20 bucks? That have infinitely more content than them too. I don't understand this position. Why are you even sitting? I don't know what to say, man. Actually, I do know what to say. You can like the game and criticize it at the same time. But I feel like when you say stuff like that, it feels like you like Kuro games and you like the game that you're playing. And so you want to defend them instead of taking the criticism, which is completely justified and it makes 100% sense. And instead of taking that criticism on the face and actually accepting it as real and true, you want to sit there and you want to defend Kuro because you enjoy playing the game. Both can be true at the same time. You can enjoy playing Wuthering Waves and you can say that it's making a mistake right now. I enjoy playing Wuthering Waves. I'm still playing this game. I'm going to be doing all my challenges. I'm literally farming right now so I can do more challenges. So I can pull GN so we can make a video on that in the near future. But it's like, we don't have to defend these practices at all, whatsoever. Like, we can say Kuro made a nice game. I enjoy playing this game. This is the only game I play right now. Literally the only game I play right now. We can accept that. It's a good game. I enjoy playing this game. All right? Period. Full stop. The game is fun. Also, what they're doing is insanely fucked up. We can say both those things. Can we not? Can you not say that? Nope. Oh, my bad. Who is only giving 10 more pulls on average? Yeah, that's the weird part too. I think, I mean, I've said it before, like, the patch itself is quality. I think the patch is fine. It's just the rewards. Like, the rewards make it look like an average patch, but it's not an average patch. It's an anniversary. That's the part that doesn't make sense. It's a fun game to play. I like playing the game. But, like, I don't get why you have to sit here and justify the fact that, like, this is just, like, not okay. That shouldn't even be a position anyone has, ever. My goal isn't to, like, shit on Kuro or anything like that. I don't get anything on shitting from Kuro. I would rather sit here and play the game. And I feel like I'm being fair in my criticism, too. All I'm saying is they just need to fix the rewards, that is fine. Everything else about the patch is literally chill. But that doesn't mean we have to go around defending the company. It's just nonsensical. You're just hurting yourself in the long run. Why? Because you like playing the game? I like playing the game too. But the game can have issues despite me liking playing it. I don't have to like every single aspect of the game to like the game. In the end, the only way the consumers get to win is if they stay together anyway. This is my curse more about the mentality. I don't want to play and don't have anywhere near as much invested as you, and you're clearly more passionate about your argument is coming from someone who is playing and spending thousands on FIFA. I don't see the same issues. Argument is coming from someone who's playing and spending thousands on FIFA. I don't see the same issues you do to feel strongly about the free rewards. My problem comes from the fact that an anniversary is supposed to be a patch where a game celebrates the game, right? But outside, the patch itself is as big as the 2.2 patch, right? We're not getting a new zone. I do think that they should have taken the 2.2 zone and they should have just moved it to 2.3. I think they made a mistake there. They were being completely honest. I do think the free rewards do matter because it tells us what they think about the community. Personally, am I going to stop playing the game because of the rewards? No. I don't think most people are. I don't think anyone's actually going to stop playing the game. That's part of the reason why I think Kuro is trying to get away with it. But it tells us exactly what they think about the community when they say stuff like that. Or do stuff like that. And then saying... I don't think the mentality of the game is free either. I don't think anyone should ever say that. Because free games always make more. I mean, there's a reason why... I mean, you said it yourself. I mean, I guess FIFA is technically a paid game too, but they do like similar things to what gacha games do, no? And that's how they make so much money. These games make insane amounts of money. They literally make more from these systems than they do actually charging for games. There's a reason why so many games are trying to go to the freemium model. It just prints them more money. Right, PC specs? I have a RTX 4060 Ti? Or 4070 Ti? I forget. And a i7-10700. 32 gigs of RAM. I don't think anything else matters. Does anything else matter when talking about specs? I'm not sure. I was debating upgrading my graphics card. The Strike one for Wuwa. I don't like saying that either. I think if they correct it, I would consider it Strike 0. If they do something about it, I think they have enough charitability in the scene. I would say, all right, fine. It's like a don't do that again kind of angle. Like, I don't like them being anti-consumer like that. I think that's bad for us. That's bad for the community. I don't like that. But if they do something about it, I wouldn't hold it against them in the future. I wouldn't, unless they end up repeating the same behavior. Then maybe I would then. But that's different. I would not hold it. I would not hold them accountable in the future if they end up making like a different kind of mistake. If they fix this. I think it's reasonable to say. 2.3 announced better things coming out. Oh yeah, dude, like, I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff coming out later, right? You have like the stuff they announced in 2.4. The collab for Cyberpunk, that's a cool ass collab. That was not a collab I was expecting either. Cyberpunk coming out, that looks sick, no? And that's the thing too. Like, that's all I want to talk about. All I want to talk about is how cool Cyberpunk collab would be. I love Cyberpunk. I play Cyberpunk on cooldown. Not the game, the actual like Edge Runners or whatever, right? I never actually played the games, but Edge Runners was like 10 out of 10. I hear the games got a lot better from release too. I only didn't play the games because I heard that the release was really bad. Maybe I'll try it out someday. I've heard good things recently. I do think... I mean, I would rather be talking about that than I would, like, the anniversary rewards. It seems like such a simple thing to fix, too. Like, just fix it, and we can move on, and we can talk about how cool the anniversary is, and you can, like, glaze Kuro so hard about, like, the things that are cool about the patch. Like, I'm looking forward to... Like, that cube event looks funny as fuck. I want to play that. There's a lot of good things in the patch. All they have to do is fix one mistake. It's not hard for them. Just one mistake. And it's fine. It's just one mistake, man. Just fix it. It's not hard, I promise you. I promise you, Kuro. It's not even a bullet to bite. You're going to make so much money from the anniversary if the community is happier. If the community is mad with you, you literally make less money. There's just a win-win scenario. That's another thing I don't get either. Is when you're nice to the community like that, the community is literally nice in return. Are they not? I feel more comfortable spending money on a game that is nice to me than I do on a game that isn't. After they completely ignore us, they won't do that. No one thinks they'll do that. They'll obviously do something. I'm just not sure what they'll do. I think they're trying to figure out just how big the response is from the community before they decide what they're going to do. Free GN in Lin Sheng Liao. That's what I thought it was going to be. I mean, that's what everyone thought it was going to be originally too, right? I don't know if they're going to end up doing that. I really like the idea of making the banners guarantee on the first pull. That's what encouraged you to spend on the HSR anniversary. Was it worth? Nope. Dude, all right. I gotta be honest. Like, I know people like hate on HSR because like Mihoyo kind of deserves it, especially given all the shady shit that they do and how predatory they are. But I also don't like that when a company does something that is literally good for the consumers, people will like blast it anyway. I don't understand the mentality. Like, I look at HSR's anniversary and it's literally just better in terms of rewards, right? Maybe not the actual content itself. That's fine. I mean, I'm playing a Kuro game instead of a HSR game for a reason. But then, like, why are we shit-talking Mihoyo so badly for that? And then not bringing the same energy? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, they'll definitely do something. I don't think they would do nothing. That'd be really stupid. I'd get angry if they did nothing. Even if they did, like, a very small thing, and it was at least something, I wouldn't be as angry. Because at least they responded to the community, right? Actually, I don't know. It depends. Like, they give you, like, 5 extra pulls. Dude, that, I mean, I would consider that more of an insult than anything. Actually, no, I'd be angry at that. Imagine they give you 5 extra pulls. I had 2 hours cooldown on the Discord. I really want to give them feedback. I mean, we don't have to act like rabid dogs either. We can be normal about it. Like, I'm taking, like, the stance of, like, Kuro needs to change something too. At the same time, people need to be a little bit realistic and not be like, oh, burn down Kuro or something, right? Some of the comments I've seen have been a little bit wild. But to be fair, I've seen more comments defending this behavior than I have the other side. So that's why I'm talking about this more. Kuro does need to fix this, but I mean, they don't have to go, like, overboard. I was seeing someone say, like, they need to give out, like, a free, like, guarantee on, like, Zani's banner or something like that. I'm like, bro, there's no fucking shot that's happening. Let's not be delusional. I don't even think that should happen. I wasn't expecting that ever. Like, let's just be real. Or someone said, I saw there was, like, one post that said, like, oh yeah, Kuro needs to repent for this. And they need to go above and beyond for the compensation. I'm like, bro, you are fucking delusional. All right, they definitely need to correct this. But going above and beyond what I expected normally, he was like, a 5-star selector would not be enough. They need to go even above that. Make the banner 40. Guarantee. And give us a 5-star selector. I'm like, bro, dude, shut up. No one expected that in the first place ever. But I don't want to see people defending Kuro either. I don't want to see that. I don't want to fall into the same trap that the Mihoyo people did. There's a reason why Genshin and HSR used to be able to get away with being so greedy. And it's because Mihoyo shields would defend them anyway. And I don't want to see Kuro end up in the same position. They've earned enough shareability so far based off being a good game that maybe we don't have to do that. Or maybe I won't get that far. But I don't even want to end up in that position. The game is quality. I don't think Kuro will end up in that position, if I'm being honest. I don't think they will. I think it'll be fine. Wait, how did I shoot that and I still ended up in the air? I didn't get the pulls I wanted. Were you pulling for Casterus or something? Dude, I'm curious to see. Do we have numbers on the Casterus banner yet? I want to see how much it pulled. I'm not gonna lie. Casterus looks sick. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang. Wait, where's the last beacon? Oh. Dude, 2.0 exploration is so free. Look how easy this is. I'm almost done with one of the zones already. I've been dick around maxing, yapping on cooldown. Only info we know is HSR jumped 77 ranks at hitting rank 1 in terms of revenue on CN App Store. Holy fuck. That's wild. Oh, it's kind of interesting too. Yeah. I mean, obviously HSR had an anniversary with its banner and whatnot, right? Casterus being... I mean, what they're doing with Casterus was insanely disgusting, IMO. I do think her animations look sick and everything. She looks like a super cool character. At the same time, like, I do think adding global passives to pulling banner characters is beyond fucked up. I don't even know why they would do that. The character looks cool on its own. Why would you need to do that to sell? We pulled 66 to 66 for Sanhua copies, now I'm at 6650 with the guaranteed 50-50. It's gonna save it for Carlota, but she ended up being on the rerun banner, and apparently my pity won't transfer that. Wait, the rerun has a separate pity? Is that true? does? Wait, why? Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? It sounds bad in my head. Someone try to justify that real quick. I want to see it. Let me think about it. Why would they make it so the rerun banner doesn't count? Don't. Well, I'm just trying to think what the opposite argument is, because in my head that sounds really bad, but I can't think of what the argument. Like normally I could think of like arguments for the other side, or what I do is like when I think of stuff like this, I'll think of arguments for the other side or like what the other side would say, and I would think if it makes sense, right? Like for example, I would think like if someone who's defending Kuro right now, for example, I would think like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, this is why they want to defend Kuro, blah blah blah, right? They feel like Kuro's gotten like so much shareability recently, and like the game has been good, high quality, blah blah blah, right? And I get all that, which is why I'm like, you can say both at the same time. Like the game can simultaneously be high quality and they fucked up. Like the game is high quality. I enjoy playing it. Like I'm playing the fuck out of this game, bro. I literally I play this game more than literally any other content creator. There's not a single content creator in this fucking or in the NA scene that plays this game more than I do. It's just not a thing. Every single one of them does nothing but drama farm. Like I'm the only one who I'm probably like one of the only actual content creators who actually plays the game. Most people don't. I can actually say like the game is just like it's still fun to play regardless, but they still fucked up. I'm trying to think though, like how could that possibly even be good? Why is this thing so tanky, by the way? What the fuck is going on? I like a bit wailing on this guy. Yeah, I think it's a bad thing on its head too. But normally I can argue the other side. I can't possibly think why. Why would it be the case? I mean, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Oh wait, no. If the pity doesn't transfer over to the future banners, then that's really, really disgusting, actually. That doesn't sound right, though. I wanted to slap Solon so hard because he said player friendly. Like, don't say that either. I don't know. I don't like that mentality either. I feel like so like while I was going pretty hard on people who are like saying the opposite, I feel like going too hard in that direction too is kind of cringe as well. I don't like playing centrist, but there is a middle ground there. Like it doesn't have to be burn Kuro to the ground or whatever the fuck, right? They're allowed to fuck up sometimes. They just need to correct it. Fence sitter streamer? Dude, the thing is, like, fence sitting literally gets you the least amount of views, too. If I go hard on one side or the other, it's just literally more, you just get more viewers that way. But it's just not right. I can't say that's, like, okay. Because it's not. I screenshot proof the pity will transfer over. If you want, I can send Discord. Oh, yeah, send it to him. I mean, I believe you. I don't see why the pities would be separate. That doesn't make sense to me. I think it'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. That'd be really stupid. Ow. All I want is I just don't want our community to end up the same as the reason why I don't play MiHoYo games. You know what I mean? I just don't want to see that. It'd be really disappointing. Yellow, red, blue, jello. Someone not being upset or affected negatively by something doesn't mean they're not defending the reasons as to why they don't feel the same as others who are upset. I guess the problem I have is actually I can somewhat see that POV. The only reason I feel so negatively about having that POV is because I do see a lot of sentiment about people like trying to defend it and saying like or like the actions are like justifiable or something like this, right? Whereas if I see the same exact kind of energy coming from like the Mihoyo side, literally everyone in the community would be like laughing insanely hard. And I would be too, because it's disgusting. I think it's fair to say, like, I mean, all right, to be clear, I'm actually not negatively affected by it. I don't think I'm negatively affected by it. I don't really care. Me personally, I don't really care too much about the actual free rewards. More so that I care about the actual sentiment of it, right? I don't need free rewards to play this game because I have so many accounts. Like I don't even actually need them. It doesn't affect me. It affects other players. I don't care. It's about the message it sends to the players and how much they care about the community and what Kuro's gonna do in the future. That's what matters to me more than anything, personally. It's not about the free rewards. You're right. I don't play games for free rewards. It's the slap in the face they just gave the community that matters. Like, you can't claim an anniversary as a celebration and then in the same token say, like, or give, like, literally the same exact energy as you did for 2.2 from their POV, right? Like, the rewards are just going to be the same as 2.2 at the end of the day. Which, like, 2.2 was a fine patch. I'm not saying it wasn't. Like, we all knew, like, 2.2 was, like, a pretty good patch. I don't think any of us were expecting 2.2 to be, like new area brought or anything, right? Or maybe they were. I don't know. I didn't think it would add, like, a new area over here. Granted, I do think there are some issues with this area. The gravity mechanic is kind of cringe, but for the most part, this area is pretty cool. I wasn't too big of a fan of Cartethia's story either. I felt like it was just like the same thing they had with Shorekeeper. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I haven't seen people bring up. Do you guys not feel like they just repeated Shorekeeper's story for Cartethia? What is this? Blue, yellow, blue, red. It was like the waifu is in distress or whatever, right? Trying to protect an area. And then she comes out to you and reaches to you and you try to help them. And then waifu ends up sacrificing herself and then you say no. And then you go help them. But then you end up needing help from waifu anyway. Who ends up sacrificing himself again. But then in the end, it all worked out. I think that's why I felt so negatively about the 2.2 story. It was that I felt like they just already did it before. Because they did. It's actually like, if you look at it from that POV, it is extremely identical to exactly everything we did in Black Shores, which felt really bad. But I also know, like, the story is pretty light, which I'm surprised by. I don't know if that's just because people like Cartethia as a character, or, like, they think the story is, like, legitimately, like, that top tier. I actually thought the story was mid. I thought Contorella's story was good, and I thought, yeah, the companion quest they seem to be cooking really hard on, honestly. I do think, like, as far as gacha stories go, on the games that I've played, so far the companion quests have been really good. But the actual main story itself is just, like, I mean, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. Actually, I guess the 2.2 story was fine outside of the Cartethia waifu baiting, I think. I think I was fine with it outside of that. Dude, I heard Epic 7 was actually pretty good recently. Maybe I'll try out Epic 7 again. Wait, what do I do here? Blue? Green. Green? Yellow, blue. 5-head? 5-head. I heard they actually cooked really hard this patch. Dude, I still want to play... What is it? Etheria Restart or something? That one? I want to play that one. Ooh, I have negative flight. I need to do 2.2. Or 2.0. As a whole on this account. I'm so behind on EXP. You know what's funny? I was supposed to be farming... Actually, you know what? This account needs to farm too. Chat. Who's on the second half of the banner? I know the first half is Shengli Yao, Jian, Jesha, Phoebe, and Inlin. Who's the second half? Is there a sword character there? Do I need to farm my sword account too, or can I bench that? If there's a Chongli on the banner, I probably need to farm. Wait. No, I'm in combat. No. Alright. I almost killed myself. That would have been so bad. It was a Vortex, are you? Brandt's Chongli? I had to farm all 3 accounts. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I already did this one. Oh, I'm fricked. I'm actually fricked. That account would be so good, too, if I get a brand weapon. Do you guys think I should pull for brand weapon or Chongli? What do I think is good? No, Chongli's probably better than brand's weapon. But brand weapon does go very hard. The thing about if I get Brand's weapon, or if I get both technically, it's best because I give Brand's gear over to Chongli and I can farm a new set for Brand. That'd be great. How am I? I'm chilling. We're just farming Astrite right now. I'm gonna be a very busy boy. Maybe it's gonna be some long stream angles again. Need to farm more content. Oh yeah, speaking of content, I have the new video up on the YouTubes. I think that video is a banger. You guys should go check it out. It's the Astrite in 24 hours. I'm most proud of the thumbnail on that. Dude, chat, actually, unironically, hold on, I gotta show you guys. Look at this thumbnail and tell me this is not fire. Hashtag sellout. Tell me this is not a banger thumbnail. Look at that. That goes hard, no? I need to get more thumbnails like that. It's expensive to commission, but I think it's worth it. Gonna grab a monster? Yo, what is that? That's allowed on Twitch? Yo. That's wrong. I got a Red Bull. Brant or Will? Oh yeah, I wanna... Alright. I need to commission an emote. I wanted to do a Brant emote. I just don't know. What kind of emote do you guys think would fit Brant? And something to eat. Bro. Alright, dude. I gotta be honest. Like, I'm chill with most things. Stop posting porn in my chat. Chill. Don't post literal porn in my chat, bro. I'm not chill with that. That's not cool, bro. There's a time and place for everything. Learn from Professor Oak. Green, red, yellow. How are those emotes even allowed on Twitch? I'm about to report them out of principle. Jesus Christ, bro. Do people really like Monster more than Red Bull? I've been a Red Bull enjoyer. You know what I had recently? I had a Ghost. Alright, dude, those things are actually demonic. Those things are so good. It legit just tastes like you're drinking candy. It's messed up. I can't buy them. I'll end up in a coma. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even drink these. These are bad. Original Monster is best. I've tried Monster once in my life. I remember not liking it. And so I've never... Or not... No, I probably had it like 2 or 3 times. I remember not liking it. But it was a long time ago. Maybe I'll try it again. Pet box on screen isn't moving. Oh, I don't have a... Fuck, I forgot. I restarted my PC. My bad. What is this thing called? Stream chat. Is this it? No. I like bangs. They mix well with alcohol. Dude, Red Bull vodkas go hard. Or vodka Red Bulls. Those go so hard. I've had bang once. Actually, I had bang when I was staying over at I remember I was staying at a friend's house when I was playing at playing in a regional for Pokemon. So I flew across the country to go play in a regional to get better ping, right? That was fucking hilarious. But I was staying at their house and they had like 20 cases of like bangs or something on there. Just like in the corner. They said take any you want. So I just took them. I drank like 3 during it for like one block. That was hilarious. I was fucking shaking. They taste good. Wait, what is my restream thing? Restream chat? No. I thought it was a stream. Isn't it stream bot? Stream. Yeah, stream bot. There we go. This streamer is scoffed. Update is available. No, not right now. Oh, I gotta log in. Platforms, commands, integrations. No. Where's YouTube? Alright, let's test now. Is it working? My bad, chat. Is it not working? A, B, do. I just really want Hayden to stay on the screen the whole time. It's still not working. Wait, what is going on? Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Let me try YouTube. There we go. Look at me, I fixed it. Good job, streamer. All right, what is this? 4-on-4 dodge counters. Okay. Need one more. Oh, they're hitting the clone. I can't even dodge count. I mean, it'll be fine. I'll do it in time. I only need one more, right? Yeah, here we go. Tag the Catanias from behind. Need more asteroid farms a game, not through mini puzzles, but through fighting. I mean, that's what like Whimpering Waste and whatnot are for, right? How do I immobilize it from behind? I need to give the Captanias back shots. Bro, can you take some back shots for me? For the devs hurt the community? Wait, really? How? There we go. Kuro hasn't responded yet, have they? What's up, Link? You guys ever say something and then you don't know if you said it? Like, I'll say things in my head, but I don't know if I've said it. Because, like, I'm in the middle of talking, and then I'll read someone's chat, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I should respond to that. And then I respond in my head, and then I don't know if I said it IRL. And it's like, I said something, but then I didn't say it. And so sometimes I'll just repeat myself. Dude, my auto looks so dog shit. Oh my god, this guy's terrible. Some official response happened? I've not seen an official response. I don't believe there's been an official response yet. Yeah, they did Discord on a 2-hour slow mode. Ooh, I don't even know if I can do that event. That's really sad. Store. What is this? I need 2 more. So I gotta do some pulls. Bro, this is an old ass 2000s boomer playlist. Holy shit. This goes hard. I love the boomer playlist. Overflowing palette. Wait, what? Where was it here? Here? It's there. It's here, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I already did it? Wait, why was it counting it then? I'm spending everything on Shorekeeper and a weapon. You're spending everything on Shorekeeper and a weapon when every single character in the game is about to get a rerun. Holy chad. No way. Oh, I will say that's another thing too. I wish they would have announced that the reruns are coming before the Shorekeeper banner. I do think that was pretty messed up as well. That one definitely seemed like a Mihoyo move too. What am I supposed to be for this one? No, is this one? Yellow? Green? Yellow, green, red. Yellow. Green. Red. Blue. Yellow, green, red. Why did I struggle so hard on this one last time? You guys remember last time I did this? On the day one? Maybe not. But it took me so long. I spent like 3 minutes here. I gotta wait. It's still showing the wrong one. Huh? Dude, I have no flight. Look at my energy. Look at my energy. I'm about to run out of flight. I haven't done any of 2.0's exploring. I can't get anywhere. This is insane. No. What's down here? Hey, what's up, Eclipse? How are you? Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what I should do. A Sippa mode. Would that fit Brant? Nah, I don't think it would. Who would be good for... Dude, I thought about doing a Contarella Sippa mode, but I feel like that would be a little bit too gooner. But it'd be pretty funny. I won't lie. And you're liking 2.3 or not? Overall, I like the patch. I just don't like how Greedy Kuro ended up going. Overall, the patch is good, though. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping it doesn't spell troubles for the future, because I really like the game, and I don't want to run into issues with it in the future. I have a lot of content plans for the game. Bro, alright. I already told you guys, I had a bunch of YouTube content already lined up that I was just waiting for, because I had to recommission my thumbnails and stuff. I have so much content waiting up. I have like legit like 5 videos just waiting there that are already edited and everything to upload on schedule. That's going to be so fun. It should be a banger. But I have a lot of plans I want to do for the game. I still want to do the perma-death account. I'm going to start the males only account. I'm going to do the perma-death account. Excited for it. It's just people expecting free 5-star. I agree the rewards are a little underwhelming, but there's so much content. I wish Kuro wasn't as greedy. So we could talk more about the cool content that's coming in the patch. And like the cool things like the Cyberpunk collab and whatnot. It's really disappointing that they ended up going this route. I hope they fix it. Because overall, the game is cool. I like the game. But do I need to turn these yellow? Turn all blocks yellow. Do I turn these green? Red. Green. Yellow. Blue? Idiot. Check Discord? Because they didn't get the free stuff makes the content underwhelming? No, I'm not saying that at all. The content is still great. But the problem is when we talk about the content of the game, it naturally shifts the attention away from the problem that Kuro needs to fix in order to make the game whole. So, if Kuro fixes the problem, then we can talk about the content in the game, and we can all have fun about it, right? Or fun talking about it. Like, it's still great content. I've never said, you've never heard me say a single time, the content in the 2.3 patch was bad. I haven't said that a single time. All I've said is that they just need to fix this one thing, and the game will be fine. They just have to fix one thing. There's only one thing people are complaining about. No one's complaining about the content. The content is good. Everyone likes the content. I haven't seen anyone actually complaining about the content inside of 2.3. I don't think a single person has. The content is fine. But content isn't the only thing about the game. The reality is, if you don't get to experience the entirety of the game, it's not going to be as enjoyable, is it? Not being able to pull characters is obviously just less enjoyable than being able to pull characters. Does that mean you should be able to maximally pull every single character in the game? I mean, if we're being technical, owning one copy of a unit, that's how gachas would be ideally, but that's not going to be what reality ends up looking like, right? I think consumers are too fucked in the head, and they think that they deserve less than they really do, because they're too used to getting way less from companies. The reality of gacha games, especially in the future, will be that if you play the game for free, you'll end up getting at least one copy of every single unit. That's how a gacha game should be. And that's the standard I hold them to. Because when I play games, or when I played other gacha games, that's the standard that they were at. And game companies still make money even when you do that. Look how much HSR is printing. HSR is making bank of people not only pulling for units for free, but also just like spending absorbent amounts of money when they don't need to, right? That's how gacha games make their money, because people want to gamble. That's just the reality. People want to gamble. These games will make money regardless. I've never once complained about the content of the patch, though. I've said multiple times, even throughout the stream, I've said, the content is great. I love the stuff in the patch. I was looking forward to it. If you actually go watch my reaction to the live stream, the whole time, I was glazing it super hard. I was like, well, this looks so sick. I was dead as fuck here because I'd been streaming for 18 hours, but I was like, dude, everything in the patch looks so sick. I was looking forward to playing the Cube stuff. I love the Cyberpunk collab. The skins look cool. I didn't complain about anything that they actually showed. I loved all the QOL stuff. Everything else in the patch was great. This is why I just want them to fix the one thing. I like Kuro. I'm not saying burn the place to the ground. Like, if they fix this one thing, they cooked really hard with the patch. I think everyone will agree with that. Is that not a reasonable thing to say, though? They just have to fix one thing, and they cooked really hard with the patch. I feel like that's fine. Just fix the one thing, and we're all happy. Literally, everyone is happy. I shill so hard for this game. All right, I've said this like 5 times already. I played this game more than any other content creator. There's not a single content creator who plays this game more than I do. I play this game. 12-hour stream 2 days ago of me full clearing every single hologram for the first time. I spent 14 hours trying to clear Wuwa with level 80 characters. Just streaming constantly. I am the only streamer who plays this game who legitimately streams this game. Everyone else just streams reaction content when playing the game because there's nothing for them to do. I'm the only one who does challenge content. I'm the only one who actually plays this game. I enjoy playing the game. I like the game a lot. I think I am the best person in a position to say that what they did is cooking. All they have to do is fix one thing, and it's fine. Just fix the one thing, and we're all happy. Everyone is happy. Literally everyone is happy. Everyone is happy. Just fix one thing. I don't think that's unreasonable. I think that's a good position to have. I think I am being a nice moderate. I'm even telling the people who are getting super mad at Kuro and saying, like, they need to do this, that, the other, right? I'm telling those people they're being unreasonable, too. I think I'm taking a good middle ground here. They need to fix this one thing. That's mandatory. They have to fix it. At the same time, Kuro doesn't need to be burned down, and they are doing well Wuthering Waves. There's a reason why this is my most played game right now. There's a reason why I play the game so much. It's a great game. It's fun to play. I love this game. And there's a reason why I make so much content for the game. It's a great game. Just fix the one thing. Entitled to your opinion, but we can agree to disagree? Okay. I don't know what to say. I don't know what I just said that could even remotely be disagreed with. One sec. I'm trying to find my glasses cleaner. I don't think they were being greedy as much. People's expectations were too hard. Like free 5 stars, 30 pulls, free skins is nice. I don't think so. I don't agree with that at all. I think when people have positions like that, they just expect too little from the game and gacha games in general, just because they're too used to being pushed over. I don't think any of the demands were even remotely unreasonable. I think when you say stuff like that, you're just too used to getting screwed over from companies like MiHoYo. And anytime, like, dude, just think about it like this. When you look at other gacha games, go look at, like, the things that they do for Anniversary. Just go look at it. Just go look at, like, what HSR does, or not HSR. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck MiHoYo. Go look at Nikki. Go look at Epic 7. Go look at what these games do for Anniversaries, all right? That's... Obviously, those games have lower operational costs, but they also make infinitely less more money. Wuthering Waves is making comparable money to MiHoYo games right now, all right? It ebbs and flows between making more money than other MiHoYo games. And MiHoYo is, like, the biggest gacha IP right now. I guess Love and Deep Space is up there too now. The point I'm getting at is, I think you people are just expecting way too little. I don't know why you do it either. Kuro's not going to lose out. I promise you. I promise you Kuro's not going bankrupt. What people hating on is lack of free rewards, and that there was no free 5-star, complaining about paid skins when that's not even in the patch. Well, I think, all right, so the problem I have with them announcing the skins is not whether or not they're paid. I was expecting the skins to be paid. I'm complaining about them announcing it during Anniversary like it's something to be celebrated and saying, like, oh, this is something for the players. I don't understand that part. From my POV, skins are something that benefits I mean, it benefits both. People like skins, and also it benefits the company, right? So I don't understand why they announced that during the Anniversary. That's weird to me. Is that not weird to you guys? What was I doing here? Consistent is great in the patch compared to the past. I agree with you. Honestly, it's amazing. People are unreasonable. I don't think these are high expectation, bro. I don't think people are being unreasonable. Most people that I see talking about it, I feel like, all right, here's another problem I have. People will say that people are being unreasonable, but every single opinion I've seen given from the majority of the, like 90% of the community feedback that I've seen about it has been what I would consider reasonable. And so when we say that people are being unreasonable, I feel like the only reason we're doing that is because we like what's happening in the patch. And so we don't want, like, that to be burned down. But people aren't trying to burn that down. People are just saying, fix this thing, and then we can all have fun. That's all people are saying. And there's no part of that that is unreasonable, I think. I think that's completely fine to say. What was I doing? People have set a precedent for Kuro giving out a free limited character, so I don't see why free 5-stars is an unreasonable request for the Anniversary. It's not. But this is what I mean. Like, gacha, like people who play gachas are just too cucked. They're too used to getting screwed over by game companies. It's not even an unrealistic expectation. I'm not even saying they have to go that far, though. Like, a guaranteed banner would be fine. I'd be fine with that. Like, just make it so the first pull on the Anniversary banner is guaranteed. That's fine. I think that's fine. I'd be fine with that. That's not even a free 5-star. It's not even a selector. Like, the whole point of an Anniversary is that you're supposed to go above and beyond, right? So, if the patch itself is going above, right? The content of the patch is good. Why are the rewards not matching to also go above? That is the point of an Anniversary. That's what every game does during Anniversary. Every game does that. That is the bare minimum. Bare minimum. All right? Bare minimum. The thing is, Kuro doing this literally benefits Kuro too. They make money from this. People will be so much happier and they'll be so much more likely to spend because of it. The entire consecration sphere would be so much happier with them. Everyone would be glazing them on cooldown saying, oh my god, devs listened. You know what I mean? It'd be so free. What am I doing? What am I doing? Green. Bro, how am I failing this? Make the first copy guaranteed. That's all they'd have to do, and then it's free from there. It's literally just free. It's not unreasonable. I promise you it's not. You're just expecting too little for no reason. I don't get why we expect so little. We don't have to. We can expect better. Dude, what is wrong with me? Why can't I not do this puzzle? What is going on? Alright, whatever. I don't care. I'm cheating. I don't care. I don't know. I can't think right now. My brain is fried. No focus on lack of free rewards, but I say my opinion. The reason why people focus on the lack of free rewards is because if you don't focus on it now, it will literally never get corrected. Like, Kuro's not going to retroactively fix it like a month into the patch if people aren't talking about it, right? If Kuro fixes it immediately, what is everyone going to say? Is anyone going to clown on the lack of free rewards afterward? No. They're just going to say the patch is good and everything. Like, you already know frame 1, the second Kuro fixes it, everyone's going to be glazing it, me included. And I'm not even, it's not even like I'm not, I mean, I don't even say the patch is bad. I say the patch is good. Everyone says the patch is good. I don't think I've seen a single opinion of someone talking about the lack of stuff during the patch, a lack of rewards during the patch, that hasn't also stated that they like the patch as a whole. They just need to fix one thing. There's not a single person who has said that, ever. No one has said that. That's my problem with saying that. No one is saying that. Guaranteed character at 40 pity on the mastery run would solve my only complaint. Yeah, I'd be fine with that too. Like, if they make it only on the mastery run, I'm fine with that. Like, I was saying they don't have to make it on Zandi's banner. Just make it on the rerun. It's more new player friendly that way too, which I would be a fan of. Because getting more new players in the game is good. It's literally beneficial for them too. But it also makes it so like the giant rerun banner doesn't feel as predatory too. It's like, there's so many ways they could tackle every single issue. Like, what are the biggest issues with the patch, right? It's the rewards, and then the fact that they're running 10 banners at once. If they just make it, so way it's 40 pulls and guarantee on that rerun banner only, that fixes the predatoriness of that banner, and it also fixes the rewards. So it literally fixes the only two issues with people having with the patch. I think that's probably the best way they could handle it. Lots of people have been saying there's no 50-50 in the anniversary banner, so if this is true, then it's nice to know it's guaranteed. I've seen people saying that's the case for other games. I don't know if they're saying that's the case for this game. I feel like they would have announced that if it's the case for this game. But if it is the case for this game, then I don't think people will be angry. I think that would be like... I think people would be fine. Like, if that's the case, if the anniversary banner is a guarantee, I think everyone would be happy. I'd be happy, personally. That's literally all they have to do, though. That's all they have to do. That's not that hard, is it? That's not unreasonable to ask for, and it's not difficult. I want to be guaranteed only 40 pulls. For the rerun banner, I'm not 100% sure what I'd want for that. But I was saying, like, I'm not 100% sure what it would be, right? I haven't thought about it too much. But I think having a guarantee on an anniversary banner is pretty standard in the scene. Is it not? Is that not what other games do for anniversaries? Yeah, I know that the rerun banners have the same role. Oh, you're saying that it isn't like that right now. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted them to change that. I think, like, they could easily just do a guarantee that fixes both at once, no? Would they have to lower the pity? I mean, it probably should be, but it wouldn't be the most unreasonable if they didn't. But I think it probably should be. Previous title, PGR, had guaranteed banners. Alright, that's another thing too. I've heard them, like, talking about, like, things that happen in PGR. Obviously, you can get a little away with a little bit more because Kuro's like a bigger game that costs more to run. I say Kuro, I meant Wuthering Waves. So it costs a little bit more to run this, so I understand why it's like this. Oh, this is very nice. Yeah, I'm not saying like the game needs to be as generous as PGR, but if they've already established that as a standard, like their own other game for Anniversary having guarantee on Anniversary, like, I don't know, that's a little bit like messed up, no? Like, I don't think that's right. Wait, what the fuck? But I also understand, like, Wuthering Waves is definitely a harder game to run than a game like PGR, right? Or to maintain, I should say. So, like, it makes sense. Like, I don't expect this game to be as generous as, like, smaller games like PGR. That's just, like, that's a little bit unrealistic. I don't think anyone expects that, though. Or I'm not expecting that, at least. But I do expect more than what we see right now. Yo, what's up, Cortez? How are you? Yo, which one's the Sacratus? Is it this thing? Dude, I do no damage. Holy fuck, I suck. This account sucks. Yo, on the bright side, alright, so for me, you guys said you wanted me to talk a little bit more positively about the patch. Here's what I'll say. For me, personally, the reruns are actually really good because I needed these characters to be able to complete stuff on this account. Like, my account is so brick. So, like, having the reruns is nice in that regard. I kind of wish that the 5... Alright, this is going to sound really weird. I don't know if this is a take other people have had. I feel like the, I feel like I don't... I forgot what I was saying. I need to pull for GN, right? For example, on this account. Oh, I remember what I was saying. The banner. All right, right. Having like 5 units on it or whatever. I would be happy if that was a permanent thing. I don't know if that's a normal take that most people have. But I think if it was a permanent thing, it would be more friendly. Because that means people would be less stressed about like having to go for reruns. And it wouldn't feel like as like messed up as them like going hard for Anniversary, right? Or like trying to force people to spend for Anniversary. Does that make sense? I'd be happy with that. If it was like a more permanent thing where more banners were being run at the same time. This time between reruns, I don't feel as stressed for pulls. I can pull for characters I like and not worry about like characters not being rerun in the future. It would literally just be perfect. Oh, I was supposed to kill that first. They made it tankier. Oh. Yo, I'm dumb, by the way. Literally just a rerun that you choose. They could have rerun a single character too. They're giving us less choice, so I think it's good. Yeah, I think it is good. I'd like this to be a more permanent thing, though. Like, I want this to be a more permanent thing. The only downside I would have with it is if it screws over the characters rerun in the future. Because, like, if that messes with, like, the, like, characters who are getting rerun on that banner specifically that haven't been rerun in a long time, like GN, for example, not getting a rerun in the near future, I do think that's a little bit scummy. So hopefully, if they do this and then they keep the normal rerun schedule, I'd be happy too. I'm fine with either. I think that's reasonable as well. I thought about it a little bit too. People were clowning on HSR a little bit for running more banners, and I did originally too. But the more I think about it, the more I do think it's probably, if it's a permanent thing, it's probably good for the game. And almost like a necessary evil just due to how many characters there are. I don't think this game is going to do that, though. Like, I don't think they're going to have it be a permanent thing. But I do think it would be good for the game if it were. I full quit Supervive. I'm not going to play until launch. I said I'd give the game another shot at 1.0. But until then, I'm not playing. Or maybe I'll play occasionally, but it'll be off stream. I can't justify playing right now. There's just nothing to make content for the game for. And I already told you guys my goal is to, at the end of the day, my goal is to become a full-time content creator. So if I can't make content in Supervive that is actually meaningful, that actually gets me like anywhere in life, then there's no point. As much as I liked the game at the time when I was playing it, I just can't justify it in any regard. What am I pulling for? Technically, I'm pulling for every unit. I'm going to be pulling for Chun-Li. I'm going to be pulling for GN. I'm going to be pulling for maybe Brand's Weapon. I'm going to be pulling for Dracona. I'm going to be pulling for Zani. Remember, I'm playing 3 challenge accounts right now, so maybe even 4. Actually, no, there's too much content. I'm gonna start the males only afterward. But yeah, I'm gonna be pulling for everything. The females only account is going for Zani, and only Zani. The arrow account is going for GN and Chikona, and then the swords account is going for Chongli and maybe Brandt's weapon too, depending on how I feel. Different accounts do different things. Oh yeah, I'll have the arrow challenge first video will be uploaded on YouTube on Tuesday. I'll have that up soon. It's only like a month late, Kappa. No Kappa, actually. No, it's like 2 weeks late. 3 weeks late? That. I think the second one will be uploaded next week. My goal is to try and upload one video for each challenge a week. Though I think the females challenge might be pretty done. So like after the like few set of videos coming. Actually, no. I'll just like no. I can do that too. Come on. Yeah, my goal is to do like one video for each challenge a week. I'm glad I don't care about spending. Well, me personally, I said this before. I'm not going to be, like, I'm not actually caring about, like, the free rewards. It's more about the principle of it. Like, I don't actually need the free rewards on any of my accounts because I play multiple accounts. So if I need a character, I just go on my other account and then I just play on that account, right? I don't actually need the rewards personally. It's not for me, and it's not like the rewards matter too much. In my point, or in my case, I'm not pissed about the rewards. I'm pissed about the way they're treating the community. In my case, I don't care about, like, it's not about the free stuff. I think people keep saying that too, like the free stuff or whatever. It's not about whether or not it's free. It has to do with like how they're treating the community and how they treated the community in the past on previous patches, and how other games treat their communities too, right? If they're not willing to give out like X, Y, or Z for the community, then it tells me that they don't care too much about us, and that their goal is just to milk us. Which is obviously every company's goal, but like, I want there to be a little less blatant about it. I think that's why so many people had issues like the giant reruns going on and like Shorekeeper right before too, and then announcing the reruns after. But for me personally, like, free stuff doesn't matter. I don't need free stuff. Dude, this being backwards inverted is so weird. So weird you can't use skills here either. I feel like oh, that was the thing. That was the thing that I saw Saint saw. Saint was saying that, like, do you only play this game? Now I understand it. People are saying or asking why you only play this game for free, or if you only play this game for free stuff, because Saint said that. So people are just repeating that talking point, it feels like. I don't get that. I don't get why you would even, like, imply that. Do you think people legitimately play games only for free stuff? Everyone would go spamming Azurling then. You can get every character for free there. It has to do with how they're treating the community. I don't even think they think that. I don't even know why you would say that. Outside of the fact that you want to, like, glaze the company for some reason. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't like the idea of, like, labeling someone who's, like, upset about the things or whatever, just, like, as someone who's just, like, crying about not getting free stuff or whatever. It doesn't make sense. Like, it's just a way to dismiss, like, the legitimate concerns about the game. And it's the same exact tactics that Mahoyo shills will use. It's kind of pathetic, IMO. No person, consecrate or otherwise, should do that. It's disgusting. Every single person who plays this game would be clowning on any Aegis or shill saying that. They would call them a cuck and a loser and a Mahoyo shill and brain rotted company defender. I think people do it though because it's like one thing I'm trying to understand. A lot of the things that I see coming from the community right now feel like very similar to the issues I saw inside of the Mahoyo community. It's kind of wild to me. watching Sane and his group try to glaze Kuro for the anniversary and saying they had no expectations and the community was demanding too much isn't so insane. Trying to glaze way too hard. Dude, I really don't, like, dude, I don't want to drama tube. At the same time, like, dude, I really don't like that there's only one voice for, like, all of these issues, right? And it's, like, one friend group that always says, like, the same exact thing and tries to glaze Kuro, all because they know that there's a portion of the viewers who play Wuwa that are upset with how Mihoyo's practices. And so they're just going to glaze Kuro on cooldown because being on Kuro's side is based and being against Mihoyo is, like, also based. I don't play Mihoyo games. At the same time, like, bro, we don't gotta glaze it that hard. Like, the patch is good, but we can talk about the issues of the patch, too. Dave was demanding too much. He was asking for a 40 guarantee. On a rerun, I don't think that would be too much on, like, the rerun banners. I actually don't think that would be too much. I think... I do think that's asking for a lot if you're asking for it on, like, Zani or Tricona's banner. I would think that would be a lot, then. But as a rerun, I don't think it is. For the first one, at least. How do I go here? I'm consuming way too much energy? Well, for me personally, I'm just, like, talking about it while I go around and farm and whatnot, right? I'm gonna be doing this anyway. It is what it is. We're just having a conversation about it. Like... I already said it. At the end of the day, I'm still going to be playing the game. I like the game. I have a lot of content coming out for the game, right? Like, I'm legit going to be here streaming this game daily. I have so much content coming out for the game. Like, I'm chilling regardless. I do think... I don't like what it says if they don't correct it, though. I don't like that. But I do think that... Alright, at the end of the day, I do think they will do something about it. I do think they will make it right. And I do think we'll all be happy. And we'll all glaze Kuro, and it'll be fine. They just have to fix one thing. And everyone is happy. I just don't want to see the community end up in a position where all they do is glaze Kuro on cooldown, and we can never hold Kuro accountable. I don't want to see that. I hope we don't end up like that. I don't want us to be, like, okay with getting screwed over by Kuro if that ends up happening. And then just, like, point to other games and say, well, like, oh, you expected too much, when in reality we're expecting the bare minimum. And then also, like, we see other games that are literally doing better than us, and we're like, oh, well, those games have, like, bad content. And obviously that's true. That's why we're not playing with them. But that doesn't mean that we should be expecting less than those games. Because that's just pathetic and cucked. I just don't want to see that. I don't want to see that at all. I think it's really embarrassing behavior. Go all the way over there. Bro, I don't know how to get to this one. Am I dumb? I go here? Wait, which way do I go? This way? Huh? How did I get there last time? What the hell? Oh! I gotta take the boat. Wait, no, I think I was at the boat. Is this the boat? Wait, where's the boat? Is this the boat? Down. I don't think that was the boat. I need to get over here. Yeah, right here. So I need to go here, through here, to here. What are your guys' thoughts on people complaining about the anniversary? I think the complaining is justified. I think the people who are defending Kuro are kind of trolling themselves, all because they like the game. I'm not a fan of that. I think when I see people defending Kuro, I feel like they're defending Kuro because they like Wuthering Waves. And I think that they want Kuro to succeed because they like Wuthering Waves, right? And that's like the exact same energy that I got from the Mihoyo players, and the exact same reason why I was not a fan of the Genshin community. And like, I like Wuthering Waves too. I want to see it succeed, but that doesn't mean that Kuro is immune from criticism. We need to criticize Kuro. We need to be realistic. Like, The rewards are definitely disappointing. Like, it's just like straight up a fact. Like, compared to other games, it's just disappointing. Compared to itself, it's disappointing. It's literally just the same as a normal patch. Even comparing it to itself, yeah. It's just going to be the same as the 2.2 rewards. All right? We can say that and still like the game. I think that's my biggest... Or part of the issue I'm having is people feel like you have to... We got 50 more pulls on 2.0. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't play on 2.0 launch. That makes it even more messed up then, though. If that's true. I just don't want people to end up in a situation where they're like... Alright, I'll say it like this. One of the biggest things I was scared of coming out of the anniversary stream is I was scared that the community was not going to be able to blast Kuro because they made such a name glazing Kuro that they wouldn't be able to say anything. And I feel like the initial reaction made me feel like that wasn't the case. But then I'm seeing like more of a reaction, like a counter reaction to that initial reaction, to where people are like starting to hard defend Kuro, and I'm not liking that energy either. I didn't feel like any of the critiques that I saw coming out for Kuro initially were too unreasonable. If I felt like they were unreasonable, I would call that out. But I haven't seen that so far. I haven't seen it be unreasonable, and I have not seen it go out of line. I don't feel like anyone, like... Most people are saying that the patch is good. Most people are saying that they like most of what was cooking. They're just saying that the rewards sucked, which is true. It's just factually true. Compared to its own game, they sucked. Free-to-play got 150 pulls on 2.0 and 2.3. It's 101 total. I guess... That's counting the entire exploration and everything, right? I will say 2.3 does not have a zone to explore. But I do think that is messed up. Is 2.0 supposed to be a bigger patch than Anniversary? I guess. I mean, as a whole, I expect 2.0 to be a bigger patch. But I also expect, like, Anniversaries to be when you reward players, right? So if you're rewarding players more in previous patches than you are in the actual Anniversary, that makes no sense to me. People saying they, like, set a standard for before, I mean, I guess they kind of did set a standard for before. But I don't think it was an unreasonable standard. I think it's part of the problem. That was not an unreasonable standard for them to put. They're making bank anyway. They're one of the biggest paid gacha games in the world. 2.0 has a new area? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I agree. But that's why I'm not complaining about, like, the content in the patch, right? Like, I don't expect the patch itself to be bigger than 2.0. The content is good. Like, everything they added to it. It's, like, technically, like, a filler patch because there's no new zone coming out. But I think for, like a technical, like, filler patch, they did really well. I don't have any issues with the patch whatsoever. Like, if you're getting more rewards in previous patches, like, if it's the same amount of rewards as 2.2, that's not an anniversary. Just straight up. Like, can you legitimately say if it's less rewards than 2.2, it's an anniversary? Like, that's a celebration for your players? You can't. I don't think anyone can say that. I just don't even get why it's, like, a conversation, though. Like, I just actually don't even see how it can be. How it can even be, like, an argument. I'm not understanding that part. Because once again, if you compare this to any other gacha game, I know for a fact you would see a bunch of people laughing at those players for playing a gacha game that pulled something like this. You would. You would. It's just factual. And I say that as a Kuro lover, alright? I'm a Kuro bot too, at the end of the day. I like this game. Once again, it's the only game I play right now. I'll be trying out ZZZ on, I think, Tuesday. But it's still, it's like, it's the only game I played for like the last 2 months. It's a good game. I just want our community to be able to be critical of the game while also saying that there are good things about it too. It's okay to criticize a game you like. League of Legends players do it all the time. Actually, wait, no, they don't like that game. They don't even like themselves now that I think about it. Dude, I kind of feel like the gacha players kind of don't like themselves either when I see them not being able to be critical. I feel like Kuro fans are supporting the game in the bad and the good. They deserve more rewards as a thank you for sticking with them. I think so as well. I agree with that. Genshin to give Genshin erosion. I do think Genshin needs buffs. That'd be a good way to buff her. I'd be down for it. They retroactively gave Spectre over Spectre Frazzle. I'd be down for that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Or make it so she scales off arrow erosion. That'd be cool too. What are your thoughts on people saying Kuro's rewarding returnees and new players more than old players for the anniversary? I don't remember the reward difference between returning players and old players, or returning players and new players. But honest head, I don't think I actually would mind that. Like, let's be honest. The only reason we would complain about that is because we're mad about the rewards initially, right? That's the only reason we would complain about that. I don't think the players should line up against each other. Like if new players are getting rewarded for like joining the game, that's a good thing. We want more new players for the game, right? That's good for us. We want that. The only reason we'd be mad and complain about that is just because the rewards we're getting right now are unsatisfactory. And they are unsatisfactory. So just fix that, and I don't think anyone would care. I'm fine with new players and returning players getting rewarded. If you think about it, I'm a returning player too, technically, right? I've lost out on so much Astrite. I've lost out on so many pulls. Returning players and new players are just so far behind compared to older players. Just because they haven't been able to accrue Astrite from like events and whatnot. I'm fine with them being able to play catch up. That's okay in my book. And I think if you're an honest fan of the game, I think you should be okay with that too. Because that means more publicity for the game. That means more eyes on the game. That means likely more retention too. Which just means we get more content because that means more money's coming to the game. You should want that. That's what I want. So I'm fine. Like, if returning players and new players end up getting more rewards, I'm fine with that. I have no complaints. I'm fine with them getting more players than or more rewards than old players. I do think there is truth in like comparison is the enemy of joy, which is a little bit ironic because I've been making some comparisons to like other gacha games. But I don't think we should be looking at like a fellow player's plate and seeing what they're getting and saying because they're getting a good amount of stuff, which is a good thing for them, we should be mad about that. Or we like mandatorily need more. The only reason why we would even remotely be upset about that is just we're getting screwed over, which we are. Fix that and we should all be happy together. Know what I mean? I don't think the players should stand against each other, is what I should say. I think the players should band together. That's the best way you have a chance of getting what you rightfully deserve, honestly. Genshin Anniversary gave more? So, like, one thing I have seen is that Genshin mandatorily has to give more because power creep matters so much more in that game and you have to pull. There is some truth to that, but also, I do think it's a cop-out. Part of the reason why we play Wuthering Waves, or why Wuthering Waves was even given a shot initially, is because people didn't like how stingy Genshin was being. So being even more stingy than the stingiest game ever is not a good thing. Yeah, I agree that they have no choice but to give more, but I don't think that's a good defense of what is going on, though. I do agree that is the case, though. They have to because they're screwing over their players more. It is undeniable. All right, both things can be true. It is undeniable that Genshin and MiHoYo games are screwing over their players more than Kuro is, right? Because in this game, you can clear all the content of the game using solo Donjin. That's just factual. Whereas in Genshin and... Actually, I'm not sure how bad it is in Genshin. I know in Star Rail, you just straight up can't even clear content like you used to be able to. I can't speak for Genshin too much, as I haven't paid too much attention to Genshin since I quit. Maybe someone else can speak out more about that. But for Star Rail, I know for a fact they would have to be more generous because it's harder to clear content in the game. So you mandatorily just have to pull more. I feel bad for all the hate they're getting though. I don't like that position, honestly, because I do think that the hate is justified. I do, and I don't think that the hate is going overboard either. If people were going overboard with the hate, I would agree with it completely. But I don't think they are. I think people are just making one simple demand, and it's a reasonable demand. No one is saying that people should or have to quit playing the game like they were for MiHoYo games. I think that the hate that MiHoYo games get is infinitely more than the hate that this game gets. And I say that as someone who doesn't play MiHoYo games. Like, it's just factual. MiHoYo gets infinitely more hate, and Kuro gets a lot more leeway. But that's because Kuro has built up a reputation with being a good company. That's also part of the reason why I think they will correct the mistake. But it is a mistake, to be fair, and they do deserve hate for it. It's the only way the community has of applying pressure to companies who do stuff like this. And if Kuro fixes it, everyone's going to go back to loving Wuthering Waves. It's that simple. We'll all be so happy. Everyone will be so happy. Won't we? No one is complaining about anything else in the patch. We'll all be happy. We'll all dance happily. We'll all do the cube simulator. I'll have fun being Camellia there and spinning as a cube. It'll be hilarious. And we'll all have a great time. We'll stream on Anniversary. It'll be great. I'll get to pull. We'll pull for Zani. We'll have fun. I mean, all right, to be fair, we'll be doing that regardless. But, like, we can have so much of a better time if we don't have, like, this, like, small blemish in the back of our mind. Do you know what I mean? You can't do that with all the hate. I don't think they're getting, like, that much hate, though. I don't, like, maybe you're seeing things I haven't. I haven't seen that much hate. I feel like I'm seeing more people glazing them and defending them more so than it should be justified than I am seeing hate. Like, I feel like, I mean, maybe you can point it out. I don't see any content creators, like, legitimately hating on Kuro. I think I see a lot of them from what I've seen. Now, granted, I don't watch too many other content creators, I'll be honest. But from what I've seen, most of them are just saying, like, just fix this one thing and it'll be fine. That's all I've seen so far. That's what I've seen mostly from the community as well. It's not like people aren't saying destroy Kuro games. I don't think people are saying Wuthering Wave sucks. No one is saying that. So I don't think they're getting the hate. And because, or let me word it like this. That kind of hate is exactly what I saw in other gacha games. Arguably justified for games like Star Rail specifically is one I came from, right? And with how greedy Star Rail was, they were definitely getting those levels of hate. But that was also exacerbated by content creators who wanted to make money off of it, right? I don't think content creators are doing that for this game, though. Just due to the community, right? All the drama baiting community in Wuwa is anti-Mihoyo in the first place, right? None of the drama baiting community is anti-Kuro. No one is, because Kuro's just demonstrably a better company than Mihoyo is. Time and time again, they've proved that. And I think they'll prove that here, too. Wuwa was the most generous game. That's why a lot of us are playing it. I mean, Wuwa is still more generous, but So, one thing that people will say, Wuwa is more generous than the other games. That's just true, because you can use whatever units and still clear the game. So that is true. You're not forced to pull for any units. But I do agree, like, the generosity speaks to how much they care about the community, right? I do think it is directly proportional. Like, how much they reward the community is directly proportional to how much they care about us, in our opinion. It just pays off for them. It just pays off for them to care about the community. They should have made Zani guaranteed at least if they don't want to give us free 5-star. I don't know if I agree with the Zani guarantee. Ooh. That would be really good for me, though. I'm not saying I would complain, obviously. I don't know if they had to do that. I think that might be going overboard a little bit. I was thinking a guarantee on the rerun banner specifically. I think that would be good because, one, it would make it so new players can pull for both the rerun and Zani, which is good for new players, and we want that. 2, it helps out older players who need to maybe pull for certain units. Well, I mean, it just helps out everyone, right? Anyone wants to pull for anything. I think that would have been a good middle ground. A guarantee on the rerun banner. Anniversary banner is 1 guaranteed at least. Maybe asking for a guarantee on Zani's banner isn't too much. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that more. But my initial thoughts were, like, guarantee on the rerun banner would have been nice, or a selector of, like, one of the older units. Like, I know people were talking about, like, Inlin and GN and Shengliao as a selector before. Like, a selector like that would have been fine. Like, Shengliao is technically, like, an already ran unit, right? Or a unit they gave for free. Like, having a selector on that would have been cool. Even though it's technically a unit a lot of players have already. Our creep is non-existent. And Wuwa, that's a key point for me. I agree. That's one of the biggest selling points of this game. I agree. I heard agree. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I love that about this game. Like, I think everyone who's criticizing Wuwa right now will agree with every single good thing you were saying about Wuwa. I think everyone will agree with. No one will disagree with any of them, right? No one's going to say any of those things exist because they don't. This game is great. We're all playing this game for a reason. We all love it. Like, we love this game, right? The thing is, I just want to see them held to the standard they've already shown that they've been held to before. And I don't think it's on a reasonable standard. But I agree. Like, the game does so much right. It does so much right. I don't think anyone criticizing the game is going to disagree with that. There's a reason. The best way of putting this, when HSR had so much drama, you saw so many issues about the game being highlighted, talking about like HP inflation, all this stuff, right? And all these bad things happening. Notice how the only thing being talked about in Wuwa is just the rewards on the banner. No one else is talking about any of the other issues of the game because, to be honest, like, a lot of the game is done really well and is pretty player-friendly. Like, they're getting memed on for the player-friendly sentiment. And, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious why they did after what we saw for the rewards. But it is true, like, the game is pretty player-friendly, right? It's a lot easier to farm gear in this game. It's a lot easier to farm, like, all those things, right? Compared to other gacha games in the scene, I do think the game is legitimately player-friendly. I was able to clear Cower within 3 weeks of starting the game, and I barely even knew what I was doing. Like, that's pretty player-friendly, I think. Unironically. The game as a whole is good. That's why I just want them to fix the one thing. I do think if I saw more people complaining about Kuro or like shitting on Kuro unjustifiably and like complaining about those other things that don't need to be complained about, I would call it out. But I think if the only thing I see people complaining about is the rewards. I don't see people like calling out other things about the game that don't need to be called out. That's why you don't hear me talking too much about it. It's only one thing that they need to fix. So much about the game is right, which is why I want them to fix that one thing. So much about the game is good. I mean, I'll be playing the game regardless, even if they don't fix it. Just because, I mean, I would consider it a strike against them if they didn't fix it at all. I would consider like a little bit of bad will. But the game is great. I love playing the game. I mean, I'm literally playing the game right now. The game is fun. It's a fun game. Exploration feels too easy. I actually don't mind that because I don't play the game for exploration. But if you play the game for exploration, I could see that. I don't really care too much for exploration. I care more about like doing stuff and like progressing my characters and like trying like holograms or towers with new characters. That's what I care about personally. Do you hear the outrage in CN about the anniversary? I've heard that they are making an outrage. I haven't seen how big it is. How big is the Chinese outrage? They were told that they aren't allowed to give out more pre-stars, allegedly. Wait, where did you see that? Or hear that? I haven't heard news about that. I'm not saying it's not true, I just haven't heard it. I don't care about Zani, I would rather the rerun banner. Well, technically, if they do it on the Zani banner, they would do it on both, right? It would just be like one of the banners you end up pulling for on that patch is a guarantee. That's how it would be done. I'm not sure if I'm sold on like Zani's one being a guarantee or not. Maybe that would be fine. I don't know. They don't want to be unfair to whales who spend on those limited banners. Guarantee a new character banner would benefit both old and new and whales though. I mean, are you screwing over whales? Because whales can always just get a guarantee on a new character, right? I don't think that's screwing over whales. Who spends on the banner because there's like, I mean, there's 10 characters running there. They can pull for a weapon and everything. Like, I don't think it's being unfair to whales. I don't think whales would think it's being unfair either. Whales need new players and like happy little guppy or whatever to continue playing their games anyway, right? They downvote the game on Steam. I mean, that's expected, right? That's how outrage works. Like, you outrage, you go downvote the game on Steam or whatever, right? And then whenever the game ends up correcting the action, without doing stuff like that, there's no way that the thing is going to correct it, right? That's how you speak out about the issues. No banners plus 12 weapons feels predatory. I have mixed feelings about it because, like, I understand the sentiments of that, but I can also see, like, the other side, too. So I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that banner yet. I'll be honest. What are your guys' thoughts on the 12 banners? Do you guys feel like it's predatory? Or do you guys feel like it's good? Because I feel like I'm mixed, personally. I can see both sides of it. That's one of the ones I'm just, like, actually not sure. I don't like it. I don't know how to feel. Yeah, I don't know how to feel either. I can see why people don't like it. I can see why people do like it, though. Like, I understand both sides of that. But I will say it is really weird that people were clowning on HSR for doing, like, a very similar thing. For, like, running 3 banners or whatever. I think it's really telling. I will say, the way that a lot of the content creators react to whatever's going on in Wuwa speaks volumes about their integrity. That's the one takeaway I have from this. Is that they will clown on the same exact thing happening in other games. I guarantee you, if HSR had anywhere near as poor rewards as Wuwa had, I would hear nothing about it till the end of time, and about how we need to burn down Mihoyo and how this company is complete dog shit, blah, 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 right? You would hear nothing about that until the end of time. Even with getting free run mate, even with getting more pulls in the patch, HSR still got cloned on. And I think that's pathetic. I'm not saying Kuro needs to be cloned on of the same regard as Mihoyo does. Obviously, Mihoyo deserves a lot more of the clowning. And I play a Kuro game for a reason. They are just a better company than Mihoyo's in every sense of the word. All right, period. But I do think it is telling about the integrity of a lot of creators when they will go so hard to blast Mihoyo and then they will go so hard to defend Wuwa. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. Top Wuwa creators are just drama farmers. They don't play the game. Yeah, I think they'd admit that though. It's just smarter for content that way. Dude, unironically, I was thinking about whether or not I would do both. I want to play the game and be a drama farmer. Drama farming just gets you too many viewers. But also playing the game is just more fun than drama farming. I feel like drama farming gets really tiring. But I will say, it does feel pretty bad when I just play the game normally and I get less viewers because I play the game instead of drama farming. You know what I mean? It's like, if my goal is to be a content creator, why would I not just drama farm? There's a reason why so many of them do it. Hey, where's the spark? I understand the view of people being able to choose their favorites for a pool, but I think the issue is that the rewards they didn't get sufficient isn't sufficient for a mass rerun. Yeah, I think I agree too. I didn't see that point for sure. That's the side I'm more leaning towards. Is like, I'm fine with it if they gave like more rewards so people could actually pull it. That's why I'm fine with like people saying like the rerun is for like new players and new players getting more rewards. That's why I'm fine with them giving more rewards for new players. Part of it at least. Because I do think the game is better if it's more new player friendly. Imagine pulling the anniversary batter and getting Lingyong. I won't have to imagine. You already know that's happening. I feel my GN 50-50. I end up with Lingyong. Yup. I'm talking like they can get all they want. That's where you're wrong. I mean, they literally can't. I mean, they're not going to be able to pull for every single unit. But a new player would be able to pull for like Zani and a 5-star. With the rewards. As a new player. I know that because I was a new player. And I was able to do that pre-anniversary, right? So in that regard, if you're like brand new, fresh coming to the game, you can do that. I literally did that. That's what I do on every single one of my accounts. Look at how many pulls. I pull on every single banner so far on the females only account. I'm going to be able to pull for Zani too. And that's with bad luck. I failed most of my 50-50s on that account. Oh, wait, no. I won 2, lost 3. Or lost 4? I don't know. And I've went to pity on every single one of them except for 1. I don't expect them to be able to pull on literally every single character from the banner, though. I think that's unrealistic. But being able to pull, like, one of the reruns and also, like, a character, I think that's a good standard, right? For a new player specifically. That's a good standard for a new player. Making a fresh account. If they can pull one rerun character and they can pull on the new character coming out, I think that's good. That's where a new player should be, right? And then obviously the rewards are going to get scaled down from there to where you have to make decisions, and that's fine too. But I do think a new player should be able to do that. Or a new account, I should say. But I already know a new account can do that, because I've already done that. All my accounts do that. This account is going to do that too, right? I'm going to have GN and I'm going to have whatever. I'm only going to be level 40 by then. I'm not even going to be high level. It's not like I've been pre-farming a bunch of stuff. Half my world isn't even explored. I've only 100%ed like 1 or 2 places inside of this world so far. Wait, where was I going? Oh, flash dodge. Let's go here. I'm just curious how they come back. I guarantee they aren't giving a 5-star, maybe 40 pulls, and try to maintain that going forward. Wait, who was it that said that they were told not to give more 5-stars? Was there any confirmation for that? I mean, they could just give a guarantee on the reruns and everyone will be happy. I think that's not even close to unreasonable. All right, dude. I don't want to be. All right, no, I don't want to be gaslit into being told that's unreasonable. That is not unreasonable at all. That's like even like a pretty low bar. That's not even like a medium bar. That's a low bar. That is not unreasonable at all. I don't want to hear anyone saying that's unreasonable. If anyone tells me that's unreasonable, you're just cocked by gacha games, if I'm being honest. I have to draw the line there. I can't even pretend that's like a reasonable take to have. That is not unreasonable at all. Read from Tectone. I don't know if I'd call Tectone a reliable source. I started 2.1, that's why this whole situation sucks. I like to pull for Jinchi, Shangli Yao, Brand, Trochia, but I guess pulling for my weapon, Changli, is wiser though since 100%. If I'm being honest, you don't need weapons to clear content. Alright. So, I've already cleared content super fast in the game. Don't fall into the trap of you need to clear the content super fast. At most, you get like an extra 50 Astrite, alright? Don't fall into that trap. If your goal is to play and have fun, what I would say is go for the characters. You lose the 50-50s, it is what it is, right? It'll feel a little bit bad that you didn't go for the character, or the weapon, but you're going to clear the content regardless, right? You hit level 90, you have your talents raised up, you're going to clear the content regardless. If there's a character you want to play, I would say pull for them. Don't get baited into the weapons. Only pull the weapons as something extra. I pull for weapons personally because I'm trying to clear content as fast as possible, but if you're not trying to do that, you're like a more casual player or something, you don't have to do that, bro. Need to at least a standard or else be Giga Belt for clear like Wuwa. I cleared Wuwa using level 80 characters and level 7 talents. It took a long time, but I was able to do it. If you have level 90s and you have proper talents, you can clear it for sure. And that was my second team being a Phoebe team. All right, I was using a Phoebe Chongli team on the second half. Phoebe Chongli Rover. I was using Camellia in the first half. That is probably the best character inside of Wuwa. Or GN. I'm not sure which one is better. The point I'm getting at is, it is doable. But also, think about how much you're missing out on if you don't full clear Wuwa. You're missing out on 50 Astrite, bro. It's not a big deal, I promise you, alright? It'll feel bad to not full clear it, but is it really worth pulling an entire weapon for 50 Astrite? Just don't do it to yourself, alright? I'll be here to hold your hand as you suffer, alright? I'll hold your hand, I promise, bro. Just suffer a little bit, alright? Just don't get the full clear on Wuwa. Pull for the characters you want. It'll be better for you. I promise you. I promise you. It'll be so much better. You'll have a better time. I promise. All right. Don't fall into the content creator trap if I had to clear all this content. I had to pull for weapons. I had to do everything, right? The standard banner weapons are good enough. I'll pull for weapons because I want to clear content ASAP, but you don't have to fall into that trap. Don't do it to yourself. I'm doing challenges, so I want to clear the content as fast as possible, right? I'm trying. That's like literally the goal of these accounts. If you're not doing that, you're just trying to have a good time, just pull for the characters you want. Emerald Genesis is good enough. Character without weapon is incomplete. I mean, if that's how you feel, that's fine. But I don't want you to feel like you have to pull for a weapon to like clear content. You don't have to do that, alright? This is not a Mihoyo game, alright? Pull for the characters you want. That's the most important thing, right? Getting the characters you want in a gacha game is always most important. If you have extra resources or whatever and you can get a weapon, that's fine. But if you're missing out on so many characters, you want to pull all those characters. Like, you named like, what, 6 characters or something? Like, you want to pull on all those characters? Bro, just pull for the characters, alright? The weapon is not going to make you happier than pulling for the characters will. Even if you don't get all the characters. Yo, why am I out of stamina? I thought dodging was cool. I have no stamina now. Yeah, fun was a really bad feeling to have, I agree. I mean, that's how gacha games get you, though, right? Wuthering Waves is no exception. It's a gacha game at its core. That's how it gets you, FOMO, right? That's why I ended up pulling for... Well, actually, no, I pulled for Camelia's weapon because I wanted to clear with level 80s. I wouldn't have been able to otherwise. For Camellia, weapon makes a big difference. It's like a 15% difference, but like you can clear anyway. You don't need it. Like I cleared with that, but I'm using level 80s. If you're level 90 and you have Camellia on Emerald of Genesis, you're fine. You get Sanhua for free. I don't even have Essex on Hua. I have mediocre echoes. My ratio is terrible. I can still clear. You hit level 90, you have level 10 talents, you're full clearing Wuwa, no matter what. You don't even need level 10 talents. You have like level 8 talents, you're full clearing Wuwa. Level 90? Full talents? You're chill, bro. Only pull for weapons if you have the extra resources to do so. If you want to save for a character, or there's like a character coming out, do never. Alright, let this be a lesson to you. In this game, at least for now, as the game is currently, I can't speak to the future about how Kuro's practice will be in the future. As the game is currently, do not get baited into pulling for a weapon. Unless you really want to. Or you have the extra resources. But if you want characters, pull for characters, bro. Always. Don't let content creators fool you. Don't let them tell you that, like, oh, you need this weapon or that weapon or whatever. Obviously, it sells more, and so that's what they're going to say it. And it's a lot easier to say that and be like, oh, you need this weapon or you need this, that, or the other. It's just not true, bro. It's just not true. Don't do it to yourself. Let me be evidence that it does not matter. Alright. I'm playing Emerald of Genesis, Molten Rift, dog shit ass stats, Brant, and I'm clearing all the holograms in the game with it. Alright, it's chill. I literally just cleared every single hologram using level 80 characters. Super easily, too. And they all have mediocre echoes, too. It's not even like they're super built. All their talents aren't built either. Alright? I promise you, you'll be fine. I promise. You will be fine. Do not get baited. I'm here to be a cautionary tale. Holy Astrite, bro. What I'm hearing this is I should build Spectre Rover because I like him. You can actually clear all the content in the game with Spectre Rover, yeah. Well, obviously if it's not Spectre resistant. Yeah, I mean, Spectre Rover's not bad. I don't like Spectre Rover's playstyle personally, but I haven't built because he pairs with Phoebe. We'll go do that in a second. Gacha games like this are casual enough for you to not finish all the game's content without needing to pull for the signature. They are. I mean, honestly, I feel like if I was playing Ages R, I wouldn't doubt that a lot of the talks about HP inflation and power creep in that game are overstated. Just because people don't want to, like, get good at the game. I wouldn't doubt it. Like, I wouldn't doubt you don't even need signatures in that game either. Or you can just have, like, base units. Even, like, older units, less meta units. I would not doubt it for a second. I wouldn't doubt that people are just really bad at the game. What the fuck is wrong with my PC, bro? Everything just paused. Hello? That was weird. Oh, we saw my pulls on Camellia Shorekeeper? Yeah, that sounds like 90% of the community right now. Yup. Wait, what is this quest? Yo, what is this quest? Is this? No. This? No. This? No. Yo, what do you guys think about this boomer playlist, by the way? Banger or nah? I was doing a different quest, but I guess we just go here. I don't know why that one didn't let me do it. I play Rover Chun-Li, Baisha team. I play Arrow Rover, so I won't share Emerald Genesis. I have 2 EOG. You play Arrow Rover right now with Chun-Li? You're a Chad. Wait, why do you play Arrow Rover with Baisha? Yeah, banger. True. YouTube people can't hear. You guys think I'm schizo. Blame YouTube copyright system, bro. I'm stacked, I'd be skipping and I went on shore. Nice. I'm the opposite of stacked. I mean, we'll see. I need to pull for GN and I need to pull for Chacona on back-to-back. And I kind of wanted to pull a weapon on this account too to make my life easier. Because obviously it's an arrow-only account. But, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Do you think someone sees me playing this account? They don't know I'm playing an arrow-only account, and so they just think I'm really stupid and these are the characters I like to play? Are there any talents you don't need to max out on Zani? I don't know. I haven't looked at Zani leaks, honestly. I can't comment. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about those leaks regardless, even if I did, though. Encore clears middle tower with cosmic ripples? Yeah, exactly. You can do that. For sure. I mean, I was using Encore Chong Li to clear the side towers. I mean, middle tower I cleared with Camellia, but my Camellia's level 80, doesn't have max out talents or anything. Took a little bit of effort, but I mean, her ratio isn't the best. Her echoes are like kind of mid. Kind of got to fix those. But yeah, even if I don't clear it, how much am I missing out on? Like, I miss out on one thing. It's 100 Astrite. Like, bro, don't pull a weapon. A weapon costs 10k. You pull 10k or use 10k on a weapon to get 100 extra Astrite a month. Like, it's just, dude. You got to clear 100 times for it to be worth. It's just all right. Only pull if you have the extra resources. I had 20k Astrites, but I pulled for Camellia and Shorekeeper. I should have stayed the Astrite. I don't regret getting Shorekeeper, though. I just hate that Verena messing with my 50-50. That's why I put with Baisha. Dude, Verena is so good. Verena is hard carrying my account right now. We are Verena stands here, alright? I did not pull for Shorekeeper because I wanted to save for Zani. I am a Verena enjoyer. This Verena character is too cracked. Oh, this is it? Okay. Let's go.
Eagle. Eagle. Yes. Eagle.
This place was cool. The like clouds moving here. I like how the clouds move. They look like all bouncy and stuff, don't they? That's kind of sick. I like that. I think my sword account still needs to run a lot of these events. I guess we have all week to run it though. Maybe I'll do the swords account later. I just finish on... Or no, I guess I could do the swords account today too. We do all the events and stuff. Wait, yo, chat, is it true that Meiji got banned for leaking? I don't think I can speak about leaks, chat. I didn't see exactly what they did. That's kind of sad, though. Replace Baisha with Shorekeeper. Gonna miss those ult animations. Shorekeeper has really good animations. Part of the reason I don't like pulling for healers, though, is I feel like in gacha games, especially, or games like this especially, like, I'm on my healer for 2 seconds, so I don't even get to play them. You don't even feel their playstyle, right? That's why, like, even if I like Shorekeeper, which I don't, I would feel really bad pulling for. We talked about a purely theoretical character like a week before Contrella reached, which had her exact seal names and exact weapon. That's what she got banned for, confirmed. I mean, to be fair, I do think that is messed up, actually. I actually kind of like Meiji. I think she does a lot of good for the community. I do think that's messed up, though. And if that's why she got banned, I don't know. I think I would understand why Kuro Games banned her then. I don't think that's okay. I actually did watch that, though. Or did see that. Did see that part. I didn't know that's why she got banned, though. I just assumed it was okay because that's what she was doing. I assumed it was like wink, wink, nudge, nudge kind of territory. If that's why she got banned, though, I can understand why Kuro would not be okay with that. I don't think I'd be okay with that either, honestly. And I say that as someone who's like... I think Magi does a lot of good for the community, too. I don't know if a ban would be warranted or instead of just like a hard warning. I probably would have given a hard warning, personally. Be sad if she didn't play the victim. What do you mean by that? Shooting Stars Blaze. Is this a quest? It is. Yeah, I don't know. I can understand why a company would not want leaks like that. That's why, I mean, I don't want to talk about leaks personally on stream. It's not even worth the risk. When people talk about leaks, I generally try to skirt around the issue. You're trying to write off the wave of Kuro hate and talk about how Kuro ruined her career? I mean, I kind of feel for her. She quit her job and everything, right? I mean, I feel for her in that regard, but I also understand, like, if she got banned for, like, literally leaking stuff on the game, like, you're talking about, like, a non-released character skin and everything. I don't know. I understand that. I mean, from a content... Alright, you guys want to be honest? Behind the mask of a content creator... You guys probably already know this, too, because you guys know how content creators work. Like, behind the mask of a content creator, like, I understand why you would do that. Like, it's literally just, like, the only play you have at that point, right? I get why you would do that. It's a smart play, honestly. It's pretty much her only out at that point, right? If you get banned from the game. And it's a smart way, too. She can transition right afterward. I didn't realize it was always she was streaming other games, though. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Lecce? How are you? I think Devs Listen is going to happen. I do. I do think they will respond. I think it'll be a positive response. I think we'll all be happy in the end. Maybe I'm just hopeful, but I feel like they're not stupid. It's such an easy way to get out of the situation, right? If they just, like... If they just meet the community, no one is dissatisfied with the actual content of the patch itself. They just have to meet the community as far as rewards are concerned, and they're fine. Don't think she got banned from the game, only removed from being an official CC. Oh. Oh, she's not banned from playing the game? Oh. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought she was banned from playing the game completely. No, I would consider that... Yeah, that's like a stern warning. And honestly, that's like a... I have to be honest, no Kuro shield. I've obviously been saying like Kuro needs to step up their stuff, especially as far as the rewards go this entire stream. Like, she's banned from beta testing. That's 100% understandable, bro. Like, if you leak content like that, like, I have to be honest, and I like Meiji and the work that she does. You have to be honest here. That is literally just 100% understandable. You can't leak content like that, talk about a character before it gets released and all the skills and everything and say like this, that, or the other, and then expect to be able to stay in the partner program. That's not acceptable to me. I understand that she got banned. I think it would be cool if she, like, says, like, sorry or whatever to Kuro, and then, like, doesn't do it in the future, and then she ends up back in the program, because I do think she is good for the community. But, like, I don't even think anyone can pretend that that's, like, an unjustifiable ban. Let's be honest here. Like, this... Alright, can anyone think that, like, that's an unjustifiable ban? You can't leak stuff and then cry. When you're in an official capacity, like, as a content creator who's partnered with Wuwa, you can't leak stuff that Wuwa doesn't want you to leak. And then expect to stay with them. That just doesn't make sense. That's pretty unacceptable. I do like the work that she does for the community, though. So I hope she can, like, say sorry. Some time passes, she ends up back in the community. That'd be great. But honestly, I have to be on Kuro's side. If it was Nintendo, her life would be ruined. Yeah, I agree. No, I don't know about life would be ruined. She would just be banned. Nintendo will go after her if she, like, actually leaks stuff. I agree. But, like, just talking about, like, kids and stuff, she would be banned and not allowed to, like, play the games at all or whatever. But that's about it. Just become a leak streamer? Well, leaking apparently got her banned, so don't do that. Don't become a leak streamer, actually. That was a bad idea. You guys ever wonder why we don't talk about leaks? That's why. All right, don't bring up leaks in my chat, please. I don't want to get Meiji'd. Is that gonna be a thing now, getting Meiji'd? That's messed up. Hey, look, is that Consorello over there? Look, I'm low-key happy how the Love and Deep Space company handles leaks. They're very stern, and that way I never know, and you're surprised by every trailer. So from playing other games, like, leaks are interesting. Because technically leaks are, like, consumer-friendly, right? In the sense that you get to see whether or not you like a character and determine whether or not you're going to save. And from a company POV, I understand why you don't want leaks. And, like, I think they should punish leaks, but at the same time, like, I understand why the community likes leaks, obviously, right? I don't care about them for spoiling stuff. But, like, being able to know, like, what banners you can save for and whatnot is pretty nice. I can't deny. There is, like, a big quality of life increase from leaks existing. According to yourself, I essentially deflected blame onto myself onto Kuro instead when I was undoubtedly in the wrong, and then my pre-release theory cuff streams utilize numbers from sites of data mine values prior to their official release. That's what she said. Does anyone have her official statement? Wait, how is she trying to, like, blame Kuro then, if that's what her own statement is? That doesn't sound like blaming Kuro. Oh, it's a post? Oh. Let's see. I messed up. Let's see. A recent video, I wanted to announce the fact that I had been removed from the CC program with the original title of Crew just ended the career. I deflected the ban from myself onto Crew instead. I was undoubtedly in the wrong as my previous theory craft streams utilized numbers from the site's data mine values prior to their official release. I didn't think it through properly, and I was planning on doing a follow-up later to explain the situation. Not taking accountability with the initial information drop was irresponsible of me. There are also a lot of comments that I've made with some context and without, or some with context and without. They've been confusing people. I made a follow-up video tomorrow to address everything. In the meanwhile, please consider if I really had malicious intentions toward Wuwa and the community. Why have I sacrificed so much to make content the last year? I know I screwed up badly yesterday. I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry to those who feel like I broke their trust. If you can find it to forgive me, please hear me out and follow up tomorrow. Thanks for reading. Please stop taking... Huh? Wait, why are people talking about Gateo? I mean, I think this is a good response. I like this response. This is a good response. Yeah. I mean, I have no issues with that. I like that she's not all right. I think someone said that she's like trying to play like the victim here. This isn't playing the victim. This is saying the opposite actually. Or maybe her initial response made her look like that, but this is a good response though in the end. Like I do think she is in the wrong too. So I do like that she owned up to it and admitted that like she shouldn't do something like that, because I don't think she should do something like that either. I think we can all agree with that. Like leaks probably shouldn't be discussed as by official partners either. I don't think that should be a thing. I understand why people like discussing leaks. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a good response. I hope she gets unbanned from the thing and it ends up back in the community. She does a lot of good for the scene. I didn't see the initial response though, so I don't know like if she's getting hate or anything like that. That's the only part I've seen of that. But from what I saw right there, I mean, that's just a good response. I don't think she deserves like that much hate. I'm not saying like she deserves hate or anything for doing it. But I do think that she should be like a little bit apologetic to Kuro, which she was there, which is good. I like that. I can see how like the initial video seems like a little bit clickbaity though. I think if I watched that initial video just based on that, I probably wouldn't like that as my initial reaction. But I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. If she's saying it was a mistake, then I'll just trust that. So, like, here's the thing too. If you're like a consecrator that has like a good reputation, like Meiji does, like a lot of people like Meiji, right? So like you can give leeway like that, right? People will give leeway to people like Meiji just because she's a nice person. She's making stupid decisions though. Like what? The reason she says, do I really have malicious intents towards Wuwa community is due to her posting messages like, I don't even enjoy the game, plus Wuwa community is trash. That's probably got her a lot of hate. Alright, I have to be honest, as a content creator, I'm going to speak it out from her POV, and people might be a little bit angry about this. I understand where she's coming from. She's probably getting a lot of hate based off whatever. And she's obviously human. She's taking accountability for whatever she said there, right? She's apologizing in a pretty human way. She is saying sorry. And those messages like that are obviously bad and not good. But keep in mind that she feels like she's staked her entire life doing this kind of thing. And she has, right? She quit her job and everything to be a Wuwa consecrator. So she feels like she's pretty invested in the game. And so if she's like dissatisfied or whatever, it's a bunch of emotions that aren't only like the things that she's speaking on too. I can say stuff like that too, having been in that situation from experience in other games. Like I understand why she would be frustrated in that situation. It's just like all the frustrations about her getting banned and everything coming out. In the end, if she's apologetic like that, like as long as it's not like something that happens like normally, I would say like give her a pass, I guess. She's probably like super frustrated and everything. That's a weird like that's probably not an answer you guys want to hear, but like if the reality is at the end of the day, you're dealing with human beings, right? Like human beings are gonna make mistakes. But if it's someone who generally does like good for the community and everything, doesn't like Meiji's not like a drama bait or anything, right? In general, she's probably just really pissed about like the whole situation. And if it's like a one-time thing that happens, it doesn't happen too often, I think you should be fine and forgiving with that. Like, even if she's, like, mad at the community or whatever, she's mad at, like, this, that, or the other, the game. Like, it's just her taking out her frustrations. And I think it's fine to look past that and see, like, the overall good that she does for the community. And say that, like, as long as she's owning up to it and saying that she did make a mistake, That's not what she meant by those words, and she was obviously frustrated. I think it's okay to take that as like an apology and as a means to move forward. Is that unreasonable to say? I don't think so. I do agree. All right, dude. It's kind of hard to talk about. I don't know if I want to go too in-depth about it right now. But I do agree that there are large parts about the Wuwa community that are pretty trash. I do agree. I don't like that the entire community... I don't like how all the censorship drama was handled. I don't like how cringe we end up being for things like that. I don't like how much we lamblast Mihoyo and then let Kuro get off when they make worse mistakes than what Mihoyo made. Though, obviously, to be fair, I do think as a whole, Kuro is just an infinitely better game. If you watch the entirety of the stream, or company, I should say. If you watch the entirety of the stream, I've been saying that the entire time. But at the same time, I do think that we glaze Kuro a little bit too much. Wuthering Waves is a great game. Kuro deserves a little bit of glaze, but we don't have to ride them 24/7. And we can admit that they make mistakes. I don't like those parts of the community. I also don't like how much of shills we are, and how much I feel like a lot of the community is like predicated around hating Mihoyo games, and I don't like that either. Dude, don't leave with the bug? Wait, leave what? I wish there was less of the game focused around just shitting on Mihoyo 24/7. I don't like that. Every one of the lights in the water dash, right? Oh. Wait, I didn't get that on my mate. What the fuck? I need to go back. Wait, good call, good call. I do wish I could focus more on like how good... I think what happens is... Alright. Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained, as you guys can tell. I think the problem is the community just like doesn't have too much to do. And so instead of being able to play the game, just because it's a gacha game, there's content cycles, what they'll do is they'll shit on Mihoyo a lot of the time, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I would rather like the game be more focused around celebrating the game itself than it would be around shitting on Mihoyo. You know what I mean? It's like obviously Mihoyo is bad and like just a bad company in general. And definitely way more greedy than Kuro is. But that doesn't mean like everything we have to do has to always be compared to it. Which is kind of weird to say because I've been comparing the game a little bit to Mihoyo. It's fine to do it occasionally. I'm not saying that's the case. But what I am saying is this. When I feel like every single time a topic is brought up, and every single time a topic is brought up, I'm going to hear HSR, Genshin, or Mihoyo because it generates views, I think that's really boring and bad for the game. I don't like that aspect of the community. Obviously, it generates views, and people want to be satisfied with hearing fuck Mihoyo and everything. But it's so boring. Do you guys not find that boring? It's just not interesting. It's not interesting to me. I think it's kind of like low and pathetic. Dude, I need to go back here. I need to go back here with the other accounts. Where's that located? Hall of Swordsman's Ruins. So it's on the bottom right side over here. Right here. Oh, we're done. Nice. What other events do we have to do? This one I'm going to wait until everything is unlocked. I used to get so mad early on the Wuwa cycle about how the biggest CCs in community were all just talking about how much Hoyo sucks so much. Like, I just want to see people talk about the game. That's how I feel too. I feel like a lot of the... I mean, obviously people do it because it's easy to drama farm. But I think it's really boring and it's bad for the game too. I don't want to see the game just like constantly drag through Mihoyo. And I brought up Mihoyo a lot this stream, right? Obviously. The nature of anniversaries and all that. It's okay to do it occasionally. I'm not saying you can't do it ever. I'll do it too. I'll bring up like HSR and Genshin or whatever, right? But it's literally all anyone ever talks about. Please shut the fuck up and talk about the actual game for once. Holy shit, man. Like, dude, I play the game to play the game, not to hear about fucking Genshin HSR news 24/7. Or like, I don't like that like people have to shit on like every single aspect of Mihoyo games either. That's the annoying part too. If it was like occasionally you could say like, oh yeah, Mihoyo did something good here, right? Like I can't say like Castris looks cool without saying, oh yeah, Castris bad for the game. Which obviously Castris is bad for the game, but Castris also does look cool. Like the animations for that character look sick as fuck. Like that character looks cool as hell. You have a giant ass dragon, all the animations are so clean. Like, It's a cool character. Mihoyo is definitely fucked in the head for making a global passive. Like, there's also cool aspects of those games, too. Those animations go hard. You don't have to shit on every single aspect of Mihoyo. Like, do we really have to pretend that, like, Free Ruan Mei is, like, bad? Like, what the fuck, bro? Free Ruan Mei is literally good. Imagine if this game gave you Free Ruan Mei. We'd be glazing the fuck out of him. What's the equivalent of Ruan Mei in this game? Imagine we got a free, It's a good example. There's not too many characters in this game. It's actually not really the one. Huh. Or for like, a free Phoebe? I mean, it would have to be an older character. I want to say Jesha, but she's too powerful. Inlin? It'd have to be like, yeah, like Inlin or Chun-Li. Like, if we had to select between like Inlin and Chun-Li, do you know how much we'd be glazing the fuck out of Kuro right now? He's the second best character on every team in the game. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I understand, like, people are saying the game has power creep and all that stuff, but, like, I don't think we can pretend that, like, a free Ruan Mei is bad. I saw people saying, like, oh, yeah, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't do anything, like, whatever. But, like, bro, you're gonna clear all the content in the game with a Ruan Mei. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's just be honest here. Like, I know why they do it. There's, like, an agenda where you just want to shit on Mihoyo 24/7 because it makes you feel better about playing Wuthering Waves. But, like, I feel good about playing Wuthering Waves regardless. I don't have to shit on Mihoyo to do that. And I feel like a lot of content creators feel like they have to do that. I don't have to shit on Mihoyo to have fun playing this game. It's a fun game. I like this game. It's great. I don't play Mihoyo games. This game is better. But I don't have to shit on Mihoyo and like the good things that they do because of that. And to be clear, Kuro does more good things than Mihoyo does. But it's undoubtable that there are going to be times where Mihoyo gets it right more so than Kuro. And we should take those times and we should use that as a chance to reflect on this game. And so if the anniversary rewards just aren't as good in this game as they are in HSR, we should just be able to call it out without being called shills. I should be able to say that without being told that I don't like Wuwa, or I'm not a real fan, or that, or like I don't like the game, or like I should just go play another game. Like, please shut the fuck up and let Kuro make this right. It's so weird. Like, I'm not a Mihoyo shill because I think Kuro should do better on their anniversary. I'm not a Mihoyo shill because I think that the rewards are underwhelming. I don't even get why people imply that. It's just like this weird tribalism. It's the same kind of tribalism that the Mihoyo shills will complain about. Or like, Kuro people will complain about Mihoyo shills doing. It's just like sad. Why would you do that to yourself? We're supposed to stand together as a community. We're not supposed to stand against each other. Not like that, at least. It's really stupid. I don't get why people do it. I can like the game and criticize it at the same time. I can do both of those things. I'm the opposite of Mihoyo shill, and this anniversary is embarrassing to say. Exactly, I feel the same way. But like, dude, I made one video on the topic about how the anniversary is a disappointment, and I get called a Mihoyo shill. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, can we be real for a second? I literally play this game more than any other Wuwa content creator. It's not even close, alright? I'm the only one who actually plays this fucking game. I'm the opposite of a Mihoyo shill to the maximum. Every other Wuwa streamer only makes drama content. They don't actually play the fucking game. Do you see any other creator playing the game? No, you don't. You know why? Because they don't. Why am I getting called a Mihoyo shill? Because I say the reward should be better. I still like the game. I'm still going to play the game. It's just so stupid, man. We shouldn't even be fighting against each other for this. We should be banded together so we can get better things. And we can all be happy, right? We get better things that we get to talk about all the good stuff that happens in the anniversary, right? Like, the anniversary as a whole, the patch was good. They just need to fix one mistake. That's the aspect of the community I don't like, though. Please don't call me a shill, because I just want better for us. I want better for everyone. I want us all to live in a better game. I have fun playing this game. I'll still have fun playing the game regardless of whatever the rewards are, right? But that doesn't mean that the rewards shouldn't be better. I think that's a cop-out too. Like, the fact that I see people saying like, oh yeah, you only care about like free rewards or whatever the fuck, right? Dude, I'm gonna have fun playing the game regardless. Like, I'm still gonna be playing the game regardless. That doesn't mean that the reward shouldn't be better. Why do we take such a cucked position? We don't have to defend Kuro like that. Most of what they do is good. Let's criticize what they do bad, so it can be better. It's so simple, right? Anniversary is supposed to be celebrations of the game. There should be free stuff. Yes, that is true. Factual. Correct. Yes. That is good for everyone. Yes. Kuro benefits from that. We benefit from that. Everyone should want that. No one should not want that. Nobody complains about the content in the game. Like he said, he's turning into an old head and only plays this for the story. Wait, what? What does that mean? Before I blocked all the Wuwa creators, I saw only Wuwa CCs calling anyone who dared criticize Wuwa a Hoyosho. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm getting comments from their fans that are calling me a Hoyosho. Like, please shut the fuck up, bro. I don't want to see that. I play your game more than your favorite CC that you're jerking off right now, I promise. None of them that you're watching actually play this fucking game, alright? They just drama farm. And the reason why they do this is because it makes them feel better. And it gives their audiences a reason to feel better too. As they get more viewers. So they can feel like they're right all the time. It's literally just helping your own parts. It's just fucking embarrassing, bro. Let's not do that, man. Let's not. Let's just be better. I just want better for the community. Got a great video on my recommended hypercarry Genshin clearing turn tower. Wait, link me it. I want to see how they play Genshin. Or DM it to me on Discord. Is Genshin good? No. Nope. This is an arrow only account though. Dude, this thing is literally dying. I don't have the damage to clear this place. Shield integrity 10%, by the way. Oh. What do you use it then? This is an arrow only account. This is the only. I only have 3 arrow characters right now. Actually, no, I have 4. I have Younggun. But yeah. Genshin is going to be better than Younggun for this kind of stuff. But if the boss is arrow resistant, then I'm fucked. Then I'm fucked. F. I'm going to have to clear Monkey on this account. I mean, my goal in this account is to clear Tower and all holograms. How can I clear? Good luck. That's how I clear. Good luck. Thinking about building another account I had at launch, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, it takes like, I mean, if you play it like daily or whatever, I mean, it depends on how much you want to invest in it. It does definitely take time, but it's not that hard. Like, you get a lot of stuff, but you do have to actually play. That is true. Like, I can build these accounts pretty well. I just have to play the game. Like, there's a lot I can do with this account right now. I'm not gonna lie, I save like a lot of the building and stuff I do for like making actual videos themselves though. So like, I won't progress in these accounts a lot. Like right now I'm struggling a lot. I could get up higher, but I don't plan on making a video from the stream. So I'm just like stacking resources at the moment, and then when I actually do plan on making a video, I'll like do all the enhancing and everything for that. It just makes my life easier when editing. How do I deal damage? I mean, I'll do damage. It's just like resistant, right? So I'll have to clear it with the resistances. It'll be hard, for sure, but it'll be doable. I'll have to wait for Chikona, maybe even Cortetia to come out. That's why I was saying I need weapons though, because the mobs are going to be resistant. So I need weapons to be able to clear. What should I pull from standard? I got 10 wishes left. Pull from standard. Verena is the best character in the standard banner, and it's not even close. Second best character is Encore. Third best is Kelcharo. I would say go for Verena though. Verena, like if you get a Verena, she's just so fucking broken. If you look at my other account, Verena carries me so hard. That character is OP. Fast rotation, Giga broken, super good damage buffs. Like Verena is just so strong. Super easy to use too. Fits in every team comp. Verena is just the best. That'll be your goats for the rest of your account. Verena's the second best character in the game. Yeah, overall, Shorekeeper is better, obviously, but like Verena is literally free, and you'll clear with Verena. So like, you don't have to pull for Shorekeeper, but yeah. Brenna's just too versatile. She fits in literally every single team comp in the game. And she's free. That's the biggest thing. Brenna's literally free. And she fits in every team comp. It's just too broken. What do you think? Virtual Crisis endgame mode? Yeah, I want them to remove Wuwa from the game. Remove Wuwa from the game and make that the endgame mode, please. That'd be cooler. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you guys all agree, right? No one disagrees with that. I think everyone hates Wuwa, bro. I've never seen anyone glaze Wuwa. Oh yeah, here's the monkey, yeah. Hey, what's up, Kazu? Oh, what? I wonder if I can parry those. If it'll give me the actual iframe window or what. I've never tested Alto's dodge counter. That actually does good damage. I mean, I'm inside of Elusive Rub right now, so it'll take a long time to kill. But it's not that bad. Bang, 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 bang. Did I start a waypoints on this count? I actually don't remember. There's one cause echoes are not taking damage, but I have 2 of them on my team. 2 elements on my team. Yeah, that's smart. You can also clear them with echoes, though. Like, if you have echoes of a different element that deal damage, that's how I'll be clearing them personally. I use echoes to kill them. It'll take a long time, but I only have to kill a few for the actual drop, and then never touch them again. Luckily for me, for this account specifically, arrow is not, like, the arrow prisms are not that abundant. Because they're only in 2.0, and there's only, like, 2 places on the map that actually have them. So I'll never have to worry about them. Also, I think for some reason they're not part of the arrow set. I don't know why. I need a good DPS. Just pulled short keeper. Suggest me something. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you should play whatever character you want to play, right? If you have like a specific character you like, I can tell you like teams to like pair with them. But you can always use Havoc Rover to start, unless you have a character that you want to pull for. Just use Havoc Rover for now. Havoc Rover is a very strong DPS. You can clear all the content in the game with Havoc Rover. You can even use Spectre Rover if you want to. If you don't have a specific unit you want to pull for, use one of those. If you do have a specific unit what you want to pull for, just let me know. I can help you build a team. You can clear anything with anyone. You can solo dungeon in if you want. Like, it's really hard for me to suggest you a good DPS because you could literally use any character in the game, bro. That's one of the good things about Wuwa. That's what I like about this game. You can use anyone. When release the next patch, yeah, for the relies on Phoebe. I'm kind of wondering when Zonny comes out because it's like super speculated she's gonna use Spectrophazal, right? I'm wondering if, like, people are saying, or people are assuming that she's like gonna rely a lot on Phoebe, right? I'm wondering if it's gonna be a situation where like Spectre Rover is just like fine to use and you can just clear it just as well, but Phoebe is obviously better. But you can just end up using Spectre Rover anyway, so you don't have to pull for Phoebe. And if that's the case, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people just get her and then use her with Spectre Rover. But obviously, I don't know. I don't look at leaks. People are insanely dramatic. Yeah, I'm learning it a lot. I mean, bro, I'm literally getting called a Hoyo show on cooldown. I'm being told I'm not a true fan of the game. Like, please. These like, this fucking drama farming arc is just too hilarious. I don't know what is wrong with these people, man. Oh, you must vote for this character. Oh, you're a Hoyo show. You don't defend Kuro all the time? Oh, shut up. Bang. Dude, the range attack is so funny. Dude, I love having cleared every hologram because now I just know every single boss's attack pattern. It's kind of great. I'm going to be using Phoebe with my Zani too because I already have Phoebe. I mean, Phoebe is really fun to play. I already told you guys, I don't like Spectral Rover's playstyle a lot. I like Rover as a character. I just don't like Spectral Rover. So like, if I can use Phoebe, I would rather just use Phoebe. Obviously, Phoebe's better. But like, even if Phoebe wasn't better, I'd probably be using her. Or I'm assuming Phoebe is better. I think you're playing Carlotta with S6 Alto Quick Swap. Wait, is Alto good in Quick Swap? Can I play Quick Swap on this account? That'd be kind of cool. I like Quick Swap. I don't see what about him would make him good for Quick Swap, though. Hi, Phoebe. I will have some build pity on my Zani banner. Dude, I'm at 2 pulls right now. I'm so fucked for the Zani. It's literally cooked. We're at hell. But we just gotta pray. I only have 7k Astrite for the Zani pulls. This account needs GN. I'll be able to get GN. I just don't know if I pull for his weapon or Chikona's weapon. That's gonna be a hard one. Because I kind of need to pull for Cartetia afterward. But I'll have enough to pull for all 3, I think. Just based on the rewards afterward. It should be fine. They have a really high ceiling with Quick Swap. I'm surprised also Quick Swap is a thing. Look at his YouTube video on that combo. Oh, I was talking to that guy earlier. Did he quit streaming, by the way? He told me he might quit streaming. Or like take a break from it. Did that end up happening? And then focusing on YouTube instead? Yeah, I have to pull GN on this account. I mean, yeah, there's only a few arrow characters I have to pull for GN. I'm going to pull for GN, Chikona, and then if Cartetia ends up being an arrow unit, I'll pull for her too. Any arrow unit will pull for her in this account. But yeah, for the upcoming banner especially, I'll be pulling for GN. The first... So, I'm going to be playing the arrow account and the females only account a lot on the first one. And then I'm going to be playing the arrow and the swords account on the second one. Because Chikona plus Chun-Li/Brant. And I'll probably try to clear tower then for the swords account on that one. The first patch will have fun playing with Zani and like doing Zani stuff. Day 1. Alright, wait, hold on, chat. What do you guys prefer? I play or build Zani on day 1, or you guys prefer I do like all the quests and stuff like that? I don't think I'm gonna do both. Like I can pull for Zani and then hold her on the side and then build her day 2. Whatever I don't do on day 1, I'll do on day 2. A swipe angle for Cartetia. The arrow account and the swords account are free to play. I can't swipe her. I also don't know when Cartetia is coming out. I really thought she would come out in 2.3 for anniversary. But then they put Chikona on the banner instead. I was surprised by that. Did you guys not think Cartetia was coming out right after Zani? I thought they were going to milk people really hard. Very surprised they didn't. Very surprised. Zonny. Day 1 we can go for Zonny. Day 2 we can do like a story reaction, all that stuff. That'll be fun.
これも音の力だ。くらえ。よっよっと。よっ。
He said he doesn't have the drama or aggressiveness to be a full-time content creator in the community. He's comparing other like saints, and he feels like he's too real for people to enjoy his content. If I've understood him correctly. Yeah, I was there during that stream when he was talking about that. I agree. Well, I disagree that he has to do that to get views, but I agree that is the easiest way to get views. It's part of the reason why you'll see me reacting to a lot more drama stuff. I kind of wanted to avoid it too, but the reality is people just want to see it, so I mean, I'll provide it. I'll just do it in a better way than the other CCs do, because I'm just better. It is what it is. If I'm being honest though, I kind of want to do both, because I actually like playing the game. The other CCs don't give a fuck about playing the game. It's kind of pathetic. You try Zonny in TOA? Yeah, I'll be trying it. I'll be trying it in holograms and tower. I mean, I'm gonna be building Zonny in one stream. I'm pre-farming for Zonny right now, actually. This assumes that I end up pulling her though. I don't think I'm gonna spend a puller. So like, if I have to wait a little bit, then we'll just do story on day 1. That's how we'll do it. If I pull her on day 1, then I'll build her on day 1, and then if I don't, I'll just like keep pulling until I do it. Yeah, I want my streams to be like, I want the main concept on my streams to be actually playing the game. But I think what I'm starting to realize is like talking about the drama is kind of useful in itself too. Because people want to see it regardless, and I'd rather people come to me and get like a better opinion than I would they go to other people and get like stupid opinions from like idiots who are just terminally online. And also don't play the game. You know, I'm also terminally online. Maybe I shouldn't say that. So they stopping you from playing the game and talking shit? I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, literally. Instead of just getting donut walled in a single video. I would rather do that, honestly. Like, if I'm over here just chilling, playing the game, and actually progressing my challenge accounts, which is what I'm doing right now, I'm farming for Astrite right now, right? That's why we're doing all this. We're trying to get ready for our pulls for GN. We're getting our UL up so I can be 40, so we can actually do content and actually play the game properly and beat all our challenges. We're going to be starting a new challenge account soon too. Like, I have so many plans for the game and like making actual content. I just want to be in a sphere where I do both. I think that's the coolest way, you know? It's the best way to do it. I feel like it's probably what people want too. That's what I'd want to see. I feel like it's really boring if all you do is drama all day. It sounds kind of funny. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like Hikaru. I just thought about that. I've never thought about that before. It like that legit just sounds like Hikaru. He just plays chess. And he's playing chess the whole time, and the whole time he'll talk about Twitch drama. No, that's too funny, bro. No way, bro. Hikaru streams are pretty funny though. I can't deny. He's very entertaining. So your recent video, most of Astrites come from completing the map, or was it events? It was both. I did both events and completing the map. That video was about a month ago though, when I actually filmed it. So technically there was less from events than there is now. It was also from achievements as well. I did some tower, I did some holograms too. Tower holograms, achievements, map completion. A lot of your Astrite in the early game especially is going to come from map completion. Oh, Twitch streaming is just chatting? It is true. Yeah. I need to treat my stream more like just chatting than I do like the gameplay is the content. That's just factual. I think it makes for a more interesting stream too. Like, I've had more fun during the stream than I have during previous streams, right? Everyone's just over here shooting shit. I think it's a more fun experience. Oh yeah, you can do quests for Astrite too. I mean, you do those as you're doing the open world exploration. That's a good idea as well. Honestly, I thought 1.0 would be pretty painful. It's definitely worse than completing 2.0, but it didn't feel that bad to do. And I've done it like I mean, I've completed 2.0 twice now. This is gonna be the third account I end up doing it on. I've completed 1.0 3 times now. I'm gonna do it a fourth time for this account. This is the longest 1,000 gateways run. Literally true, bro. Dude, what is this song? No way. He was a boy. She was a girl. No way, bro. YouTube enjoyers will never understand. Was wondering if there's a new player. Literally joined with Consorella and I'm broke after going for Shortkeeper and I want Zani so bad. Yeah, just do open world exploration. Holograms will give you a lot if you do the early difficulties of all those. Tower will give you a lot of Astrite too. Achievements. Don't actively hunt for achievements. Those are the slowest ways to do it. But like if you claim your achievements, that'll give you a lot too. And then questing. Dude, my YouTube stream is literally bigger than my Twitch stream. You can't hate on them. I gotta hate on Twitch right now. Where's my Twitch discoverability, bro? Discoverability on Twitch is so bad. Oh my fucking god. That's why you don't discover how cool I am and I'm on Twitch? True. You literally can't grow on Twitch. Dude, I feel so bad. I've been looking at like smaller streamers on the Wuwa section, and I've been seeing some streamers that actually like play the game and don't just only drama bait the whole time. Like actually do stuff, and they are pretty entertaining too. But they're legit stuck at like so few viewers the whole time just because there's no discoverability and they don't understand how to grow. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for people who actually just only play the game too. It's like they deserve to grow, but they can't grow because they're not drama baiting. So like other people don't talk about them because they're playing the game. It's really sad. I feel bad. And I mean, to be clear, it shouldn't be that way. It's actually kind of disgusting that it is that way. That's just the meta and just how you have to grow. But it just is what it is, bro. Freaking crafting give Astrite too. Yeah, you can do this for like small amounts, but like the bulk of your Astrite is going to come from the other things. But yeah, you can cook and you can craft as well for Astrite. It's fast Astrite, but you're only going to get like 100 or so. Might as well do it, I guess. Honestly, as fun as completing the 2.0 map is and how much easier it is, I would say do 1.0 first so you don't end up like hating your life. Unironically, you should do 1.0 first. I speak from experience. Just, if you're going to do both, this is only if you're going to do both. If you're going to do both, do 1.0 first. Because doing 2.0 retroactively to doing 1.0 feels... it's hard to do 1.0 after doing 2.0. But it's not hard to do 1.0 if you haven't like finished the entirety of 2.0 and seen how easy it is. Consider 2.0 like a reward for finishing a lot of 1.0. Do Deathstar Rock first, then everything else will be heaven. Legitimately true. Do Deathstar Rock and then Central Plains, and everything else is free. No cap. Go 16k Astrite because of 1.0 and achievements. Yeah, same. That's how much we got during the 24-hour video. Dude, I said it before. The thumbnails for that video, dude. The art for that is so good. No self-glaze. I'm kind of happy with how my content is turning out recently. I feel like the effort is starting to pay off. Or like, I feel it personally. It is a lot of effort though, I won't lie. But I do like what I'm doing with it. Feels nice. Feels very nice. No self-glaze. Proceeds to self-glaze. Hashtag not a sellout. Yo, why is this taking so long, by the way? Men has to start soon. Men only has to start soon. I can't do all 3 accounts. Like, there's too much I have to do next patch. I don't think I can start it. Like, I want to start it with, like, the upcoming banner. Because, yeah, there's so many... Like, GN's getting a rerun. Chung Liao's getting a rerun. But I just can't, I don't think. Seeing you play Genshin convinced me to build her? Yo! I would have tried the video... Or I would have tried Hypercarry Genshin in the future. Why is this song on here? Like, every other song is super poggers, and then there's whatever that was. Why did it take me 20 minutes to get 50 Astrite? Male account is possible? I have too much farming I have to do on the accounts I have currently, though. I do want to start the male account, but, like, think about it like this. I have to do the females account. I have to get GN. I have to get Chacona. I have to get saved up for Brent's rerun and Chong-Li. Like, there's just too much to do. I don't know how I can start the males account. And then also, I said I was going to play Zenless on Tuesday. After you clear with these accounts, what do you can do with them? Maybe I just sideline them until I do other stuff. Or if I want to do, like, something else with the account, I'll do that. Maybe I'll branch it out. Maybe I'll just keep it until, like, new units come out. Like, if there's, like, an arrow character that comes out and I have my arrow only account still, I could just, like, pull it on here. Just run dailies or whatever. And she was the 5-star that I thought was coolest in the game, only to figure out she isn't good. Her animations are sick. I don't like how slow she is, though. I wish she was less slow. But I understand why she is slow, right? She's like a monk and everything. It's all patience. That kind of gimmick. It's like patience and bounce. There's this, but I can do this later. I don't have to do this now, right? Remember your ZZ reaction to ZZ player? I recommend a heavy. Yeah, I'll be playing it on Tuesday for the first time. I want to pull for Vivian and I want to pull for lighter. I haven't seen Vivian's is Vivian's skills been released yet? If she has a cool kit, I'll pull for her. If not, I'm gonna go for lighter because I like lighter as a character and I like him as a as his kit. Today's new patch? I have no idea. I'm just gonna be playing on Tuesday regardless. I said I was gonna play last week, but my throat was too fucked, so I couldn't. I want to start building up to doing longer streams too. Like, I want to be streaming like consistently, like 8 hours a day, is what I want to build up to. But my throat gets too fucked right now, so I can't do that. We need to build up to that. I think I'm done on this account for right now. How much Astrite do we have? Oh, fuck. I'm pressing too many buttons. I was only going to the swords account or the arrow account. Oh, I'm at 15k. Okay. So we get guaranteed GN. Right? No. Kind of. Yeah, I would guarantee GN. And then we can farm for Chacona during that patch. Okay. And I have a lot I can do still. I haven't done most of the open world exploration. Because you're going to be new to the game, I don't know if I can recommend Vivian. Does she not pair well with, like... Or did she need, like, future units kind of like Contorella does? Or why would you not recommend her? My Genshin's on the 3 cost. The healing one, because I was going to put on Rejuvenate and Glow originally. But I might swap this over. We'll see. Use as much Astrite on discount as I do on my main. But I have mostly open world to explore, right? Like, I haven't explored any of this. Look at this. Right, I haven't done this, and I haven't done most of these. I've done this place and this place only. Have I done anything else? No. I did some of Firmament. I haven't done any of Black Shores. Like, I have so much. I have, like, questing to do and everything. Oh, Black Shores is here. No, it's not? No. Yeah. I have so much to explore still. I've done this. I did 2.2. Because the event that gives Astrite for that. Vivian is best in slot for Anomaly, and best Anomaly units are going to be running for a while. Who's Anomaly? Anomaly. ZZZ. Wait, why can't I see the characters that are Anomaly? Jane, Yanagi, Piper, Miyabi, Bernice. I like Jane and I like Miyabi. But those ones aren't going to run for a while. And Grace. Grace is a standard banner unit, right? I can just get Grace, I guess. Or is she not a DPS? I don't like Piper. I don't think I'd run Piper. Jane is running with Vivian? Oh, fuck. So I'd have to pull Jane? No, I can't pull Jane and Vivian and... Fuck. Oh, that's a really bad banner for me then. Why are they running 3 characters at once? Wait, when is Lighter running then? Is he running on the second half or the first half of the patch? Second half? So Vivian, Jane first half? Lighter second half? Hugo second half. Who's Hugo? Hugo ZZZ. Oh, wait, this guy looks cool. He has homophobia. That guy looks cool. Yanqing? Dude, he kind of does look like Yanqing, huh? Who has a scythe? Wait, does he have a trailer out yet? But I kind of like both those banners then. I like Vivian, and then Hugo looks cool too. Yes, kinda. Oh, it's like leaked? Those characters look sick though. Dude, fuck, that's too many characters to pull at once. I kind of makes me wish I started earlier. Hit breakdown from live stream. Oh, wait, when was the 2.0 live stream or whatever for ZZZ? Vivian Caesar's out, but not Hugo's. Oh, let me look at Vivian's teaser then. Vivian ZZZ teaser. Wait, is the teaser the demo? Wait, is Vivian a kid? Why did I see something on the YouTube that said lolly? That's not the vibes I got initially. Oh wait, I have the the Wuwa sounds in the background. Hold on. I like the art for this so far. Oh, the music is cool too. This is that music in the background. Ooh, that's pretty. Do the teasers show the skills as well, or is this just gonna be like a like a little preview, right, of like the character and its lore? Story preview? Oh. Wait, why does she have shackles? Bro, what? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Why did she have the toaster mouth? Oh wait, did she have two forms there? Like the red form and the blue form? Oh, I see what it means by teaser. Yeah, I was hoping there was gameplay. I guess that makes sense. Who is Phaethon? She's not like Camellia, unfortunately. True, what a tragedy. I mean, I don't want like a character that's like the same print as like another character. Yeah, I wanted to see gameplay, but Phaethon is the MC? Oh, what? Phaethon. Oh. Wait, why did you say don't tarnish Phaethon's name? She's like protecting the MCs or something? Be a Ben main. I am not a furry. I do like Lycon though. Phaethon is the name for their criminal stuff, like their ID, like the ID persona. Wait, what? What do you mean? Understand better when you play it? Oh, okay, okay. All right, if it's like a spoiler thing, then I'll just find out from the story. That's fine. Wait, did I finish these? I don't remember if I finished this event. Hold on. It would tell me on here, right? Oh, no, I haven't started it. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and start these then. I have so much Astrite to be farming. Holy fuck. I'm not a furry. I like Lola Bunny, though. I said I like Lycon as a character. Not like, oh yeah, I'm into Lycon, by the way. Also, Lola Bunny is literally an exception. That doesn't even count. Like, bro, if you told me you're furry and then you showed me Lola Bunny, I would say, like, bro. That's just normal. I'm not furry, but I'd smash Isabel. Alright, now we're getting to sus territory. Lola Bunny, I can understand. If someone told me that they were furry and they told me Lola Bunny, I would say that's not what being a furry is. That's just normal. But Isabel, nah, bro. We're getting to sketch territory. It is universally agreed, because it doesn't count. Nobody thinks it counts. You can't say that. It's just normal. Is there another character like that that doesn't count? There has to be more. Okay, I want to switch to using Brance on this count. Yeah, before furry is a thing? Exactly. Animal Crossing character? Yup. No, I thought it was like a play on words because like Smash, because she's in Smash. Yorichi? Wait, what? She's not a furry. Chad, I have a question. If a girl has cat ears or whatever, right? That doesn't count as furry. That wasn't a question. That was just a statement. That doesn't count as furry, does it? That was the question. What do you count that as furry? Like cat ears or whatever? No, it's not, right? She has a furry form? Oh, what? I didn't know that. Her normal form isn't furry, though. Wood. It's a little furry? No shot, bro. No shot. Like, when I think furry, I think, like, Ben, who's, like, literally a bear. Or, like, Polchara. Or Poltra? I don't know. Whatever her name is. The ZZ character? Or like... I mean, if Lola Bunny wasn't Lola Bunny, I would consider that furry. Being furry is a spectrum. And cat ears are not part of it. Let's be honest here. Liking femboys is a little gay doesn't make it straight. Alright, but being a little gay doesn't make you like full gay. I don't think it works like that. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I don't think that's right though. Because you don't like the character because of the cat ears. And the femboys you do like because they're boys, right? Which makes it gay? I don't think that works. If they act like an animal, is that furry? I can see that, yeah. If they act like an animal or whatever. Yeah, I can see that. Or like meow or whatever the whole time. That I can see that getting more into furry territory. I can agree with that. You aren't a furry, but you like a furry thing? I don't think that applies there. Nah, I don't agree. Because I think furry is like a different kind of territory. What conversation did I walk into? We were talking about like whether or not like having like animal ears counts as furry. I don't think it does. Like Hayden is saying that having furry ears is like furry or like borderline on furry, right? Or like is like furry attributes. But I don't think so. Because like I think when you're going to that kind of territory, it's like you like the character because of that. Because, or like, cannot travel with the trial character. Yo, give me the fuck out of this trial. Huh? Why am I in a trial right now? Like King Widowmaker furry because she's blue? No. This place is so laggy. Furry literally applies to fur. Yeah, like Miyabi has like rabbit ears or whatever, right? That's not furry though. I don't think it works like that. I don't think anyone thinks it works like that, actually. Wait, where'd the event go? Yeah, he's a fox. All right, yeah, whatever she has. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the character that well. Fox, rabbit, whatever. Same thing. It can be both a little furry and normal. Nah. It could be in theory, but I don't think it is in this case. Because I don't think like am I scaly if like the succubus has horns over here or whatever the hell? No. Because if it looked like a dragon, you would just say no. I don't think it works like that. Soraka is furry 100%. Dude, she's literally a goat. Tail is furry. Ooh. Ooh. Tail's starting to get to furry territory. It's like hints of it. I can see that. I can see that. Ears or K hooves aren't? Yes. Actually. Yes. I think that's a good line to draw. Hooves are not okay. How does that make no sense? Yeah, she has horns. She literally has fur on her whole body. Have you ever seen Soraka? Soraka splash art. Bro. Doesn't she literally have fur on her body? Oh, wait, no. That's her shoes? No, that's literally fur, bro. What are these? What is this, bro? This is literally fur. I thought... Yeah, that's fur. You see, there's fur there, fur there. Her whole body isn't covered in it, but she literally has fur on her. I mean, you can find Soraka hot, but it's still furry. I mean, that's furry territory for sure. Sneak peek of what Vivian does, you should watch the version 1.7 teaser. It shows her animations. Oh, bet. I'll look into that after then. Good to know. I'll look into that after. I'll see if I'll pull for Vivian or not. You guys said it would be hard to play her. Who do you guys recommend I pull for then? Or here, let me just like list the characters that I like. ZZZ characters. I'll tell you the characters I like. Agents. Lighter? Yeah, I like lighter. Let's see. This guy was cool. I don't remember his kit too well though, but he was cool. I think it was free though. Usher's okay. I don't really remember that. Like, yeah, I watched the trailers, but I didn't see what their kits did. Caesar looked cool. Bernice is okay. I don't like Jane's kit. Evelyn looked okay. Miyabi looked okay. Jane looked okay. Lighter looked okay. No. I didn't see this guy, actually. Oh, because he's a 4-cost. Soldier 0. I don't remember which one that was. I remember Soldier 11. 11 looked cool. Oh, wait, no. I think Soldier 0 looked cool, too. Sokaku. No. Trigger, I think, is on the banner right now, right? And going away. Lycon looked okay. I didn't like Yuan. I didn't see Yanagi's kit. I don't like her as a character. Yeah, Lighter, Jane, Miyabi, Evelyn, Lycon. I think Lycon pairs with... Lycon is standard banner and he pairs with Lighter, right? There's not too many characters in this game, actually. Hugo looks cool. I mean, if he pairs with Lighter, that's a good one. You can't play Trigger as a streamer? That's a massive landmine? What do you mean? Everyone can clear, but for easy use, So is it similar to Wuwa in that regard, where like every character in the game can clear? Get a free selector after 300 pulls. Oh, so it's like Star Rail, okay. Yeah, I like Billy too, but I heard he was bad. So I don't think I should play Billy. Lycon and Billy are both stunners. They're usually not good together. Wait, really? I was told Lycon and Billy both pair well together. Lycon, like Hugo, is Hugo's best team? Wait, who's Light? I didn't see a Light there, did I? Oh wait, Lycon Light. Oh, lighter. I'm stupid. So many events to do. I got too many chores, bro. Would Lycon and Lighter reduce ice resist? And then, oh, that's why they pair well for Miyabi? Because Miyabi's an ice character too? Five standard pulls is insane reward from a single event. Dude, the weird part about standard pulls is that I feel like most people don't like standard pulls. I mean, in this game, the standard pulls are pretty good, right? Because you get Verena. I mean, it's like the standard banner characters are bad. But I think outside of like Verena Encore, people don't really use too many of them. I used to use Sunhua. Sunhua, Young, Baisha, maybe? Love standard pulls. Oh, weapons. True. Oh, wait, true. Yeah, standard pulls are good, actually. Weapons. I forgot about that. It's kind of wild. You don't pull in the standard banner. You pull it for the weapons. The 70%ed the entirety of Huangling, like 5 to 10% in other areas. I wonder how many Astrite I have left to farm. Oh, I don't remember how much 2.0 gave. Or firmaments. I should have done a breakdown. That would have been useful. I'm not saying the standard banner. No, the standard banner pulls are definitely useful. For sure, for sure. I mean, I use them to get weapons and whatnot. Weapons are so OP. Then I don't have to pull weapon banners. We like the standard banner pulls. Don't get it twisted. Is there going to be like a I only pull on like the standard weapon banner in ZZZ, kind of like I do in this game? So my karaoke songs? What are my karaoke songs? I like Never Gonna Give You Up, dude. That's such a good karaoke song because everyone knows this, so everyone sings along. That's a banger. The Pokemon song is a good one, and then How to Save a Life. Oh, what? Wait, why can't I? Hello? Fly! Thank you. Boom. I forget if I finished this on the females account. I think I did, right? This is the only account I have to do this left on. Dude, if I start a 4th account, oh my god, the amount of chores I'm gonna have to do. Dude, this is too crazy. Too many chores. Alright, to be fair, I'll be dropping, or I won't be doing like all the chores on every account. I won't have to, right? Oh my god, though. And then ZZZ chores too? Dude, I'm legit gonna be chore simulator every day. That's wild. There's something wrong with me. I think you'll win your Zoni 50-50? No. But I think you'll get the weapon in 30 pulls. Is that a trade you're willing to take? I mean, it's not the worst of RNG. You lose 150-50, you get a weapon in 30 pulls. That's decent. It's like average. The song is so loud. Can't wait for Yanagi rerun. She's my favorite character. I watched her trailer. I didn't like her that much. But I didn't get to see what her kit did. The character I was looking for... Who is... I like Lighter a lot. I thought Lighter was cool. Who had the coolest trailer? Ooh. Miyabi's trailer was really good. And Asaba's trailer was really good too. Both of those were literally movies. They were literally movies. I feel like they'll make the first anniversary banner guaranteed. Yeah, I feel like that's the easiest out they have. I think that would be the best one too. Yo, chat, is that a hot take if I say I don't like My Chemical Romance? The trailers don't show why she's good or story quests too? Yeah, I haven't interacted with it. I don't know any of the story or lore for the game. I've only seen the trailer so far. Opinions still to be had. All I know is Lighter is badass and Lycon is badass. I definitely want to pull for Lighter. And I feel like in gacha games in general, males are just like too underrepresented, so I kind of want to rep them. If I I like a lot of the male characters, or I'm more likely to like the male characters than I am like the female ones for some reason in these games. Like, I like most of the male characters in this game, too. I just don't have an account I can play him. Like, Jian's a cool character. I just don't like his kit. Strung Liao's a cool character, and I like his kit. Brand's a cool character. I just don't like his kit either. But I'm playing him, obviously. I like male rover. Actually, I'm like 50-50 on male versus female rover. Do you guys prefer the male MC or the female MC in this game? I'll buy the Carlota skin. Depending on the visual of the Strung Li skin, I might buy it. If female character hotness doesn't go with their cool factor, then hotness is enough to get me. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, just being hot isn't good enough to pull a character. They also have to be cool. Or I have to like their kit. If I only pull characters because they're hot, then... I will pull a character if I don't like them, but their kit is super cool, though. Lighter's Aura Incarnate? Dude, his entire trailer was legit just aura farming. That was kind of funny. He was badass. It reminded me a lot of the Heartsteel video for League. If you guys have seen that. What is it? Paranoia, I think is the song. It reminded me a lot of the set one, which I thought was pretty cool. Favorite Resonator? Camellia. It's not even close. Definitely Camellia. Favorite team? I actually don't like the units I pair with Camellia. Sunhua. Rochi is okay. I think Sunhua's a little bit boring. She's okay. Like, I don't mind using her, but she's not, like, interesting. My favorite team to play, or my favorite archetype to play is Quick Swap, though. I like Chun-Li a lot. In terms of gameplay, I think Chun-Li's my favorite. But in terms of character, I like Camellia. You like Sunhua? Really? I feel like she's really boring. Do you guys actually like Sunhua's gameplay? Evelyn's second ultimate? I haven't seen her ult. Like, animations. Zhonya's actual aura farming? True. She literally does aura farm. It's true. Two, 5, 2 here. So we got 2 more? Okay. Chun-Li mommy? Hey, yo. I didn't think I would like Chun-Li initially. I didn't think I would like her. But she's a cool character. Most fun playstyle for me, for sure. I want to pull her on the Swords account. I'm just not sure if it'd be faster to clear. So my goal is to clear this account faster. So if it's faster for me to pull for Brand's weapon instead of pulling for Chun-Li, I'll do that. But if it's better for me to pull for Chun-Li, I'll do that instead. I just don't know which one's going to be better. But I have the entire second half to wait to pull, so I should be fine. Maybe I can do both, honestly. We'll see, we'll see. Whatever I can do, I can do. I have negative ash rate right now, though. I'll check after I do all the dailies today. Or whatever. Let's see how much ash rate we have. Chun-Li and Camellia are the two best. They're the two I play the most. Yeah, I feel the same. I like them the most as well. I want a Chun-Li out team. I think that would be really fun. I was watching some people play Quick Swap Chun-Li out. That looks like a fun ass team. I think Brand would be more enjoyable for me if I wasn't playing him hyper carry. I mean, I don't dislike Brand. I just like don't like it either. It's like decent to play. I don't dislike playing him. I'm just like ecstatic when I play him. But he's not bad. It's like fun, but it's not like super fun, I guess is a good way to put it. Well, Contorella for similar reasons. I love jellyfish. Yeah, I think Contorella is really well designed. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if this is a hot take or not. I think Contorella would be a more interesting character if she wasn't so Gunner. I actually think she has a pretty good story, and I think her kid is really cool. I think if they tone back the Gunner a little bit on her, she'd be a cooler character. Sometimes I feel like they do like Gunner stuff. And like, I'm not saying that Gunning is like bad or whatever. I'm just saying like a character's personality shines more if they're less Gunner. I think her kit would shine more if she was less Gunner too. Like, Gunning is fun and all. But I think she has like enough of a personality and a kit and all that stuff to where if they didn't make her Gunner, it would have stood out a lot more. Their story isn't like Gunnar, actually. It's like actually kind of sad. Up until the last point. I mean, the final scenes or whatever, that shit was funny. I laughed my ass off during them. Her story was really good. I like most characters more when they're less Gunnar. I think I agree. I think if a character is leans less on the Gunnar side, I'm more likely to like them. It's not that like I'm like super anti-Gunnar, obviously, because I like Camellia. And I do think like the Gunnar aspects of Camellia do make her character really good. I just think in Katsurella's case, the Gunnar aspects don't like make her a better character. It's cool to have Gunnar in the game, but not as a base direction for every female. Yeah, I think that's how I feel too. Like, I'm fine with Gunnar in the game or whatever. I just don't want it to be like the standard how every single character is. I think I agree with that. That's where I am too. What's up, Kuroneka? How are you? If you hold boost in L2 direction, it full credits itself? Wait, what? Wait, why am I holding directions then? What the fuck? Huh? What is wrong with me? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about the Chun-Li summer outfit yet. Let me go check it. I didn't actually look at it too much. Just show on here. I want to see what it looks like in game and like the animations and stuff like that. If it has cool animations, I'll go for it. Oh, Shorekeeper had less Gunnar as well? Dude, I've been saying that. Like, Shorekeeper, have you seen some of the art for it? Some of the art for it looks so good. Oh, let me show you. Shorekeeper, Wuthering Waves. Her art literally looks better when she's less Gunnar. Like, I don't like her base model, but if you go over here and you look at some of these, they look so great. Like, this isn't Gunnar. That looks amazing. I think the Gunnar form of her looks more boring. This art looks super cool. Look at that. That looks sick. I don't like that one that much. Like, that one looks good. That one looks good. Dude, her arms kind of look like Chun-Li there. This one looks good. Actually, the outfit looks good. I don't like her face here. I don't like this one that much. Oh, they don't have the most recent collab ones. If you look at the recent collab ones for Shorekeeper, they all look great too. I forgot to check how much Astrite I have. Go see. Yeah, I like Chun-Li a lot. I'm glad we got a skin for her. I'm curious to see what the in-game animation's like. Or like, I'm not gonna get her skin unless the in-game animations look really good for it. If they look good for it though, I'm gonna be. I'll be on that shit. I do like skins. I'm at 900. Hey yo. I know when it takes the outreach for the anniversary is too much. I understand the complaints, but Kuro is bad as Hoyo. Is anyone actually saying Kuro is as bad as Mahoyo? I have not seen that opinion legitimately stated once. I've seen content creators pretending that people are making that opinion. And in a way, I feel like they're kind of shaping the narrative when that's said. I've been complaining about it too. Like, the rewards need to go higher. But I've had the opposite happen to me, actually. I said the rewards need to go higher, and I'm being called a Kuro shill when I'm literally the only content creator who literally plays this game at all. Like, what the fuck? I've not seen like a legitimate, like, maybe you'll see like one guy on Discord or something saying that, but I've not seen like any major content creator say that. I've not seen like a legitimate sentiment about anyone saying Kuro's as bad as Mahoyo. I haven't seen that at all. If people are legitimately saying that, I wouldn't agree, but I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Obviously, Kuro is better than Mahoyo. Just full stop. It's just... everyone knows that. It's just a fact. I think everyone agrees the patch is good and rewards are dog shit. Yeah, that's how I feel too. The rewards are literally worse than... like, we all know Mahoyo is a super stingy company and we don't like Mahoyo. So why are rewards worse than Mahoyo? That's all that needs to be said about it. My rewards should not be worse than Mahoyo for playing the anniversary. Wuthering Waves is a great game. Period. The patch is good. Period. The rewards suck. Period. That's all that needs to be said. And I think that's most of what is being said, I think. Zookeeper looks more like young Contorella than young Contorella looks like Contorella. Ooh, do I agree with that one? That's a hot take, bro. I don't think I agree with that. I don't get what you mean. I'm not seeing that. She's gonna be topless in her 4 stacks passive forte. Hey, yo. Oh, wait, she has a blindfold normally, right? Yeah. I wonder what they're gonna do for that. Obviously not topless, bro. That'd be way too much. They just barely got their 12 plus rating back. There's no shot. Do I have to start the story on this? Oh, fuck. I have to do the story. Ooh, if I do the story, I'm gonna do this another day. I want to dedicate a stream for that then. Probably. Because that'll take a while. Doing the story and all the exploration and everything. Yeah, okay. So maybe I just do dailies and everything on here, and then we go to the females only account and farm on that for a little bit. Let's go do this. Is free to play the anniversary banners or nightmare scenario for me? Let me think. Is the banner a nightmare scenario? Well, I have multiple accounts, so I'm gonna be pulling on different accounts. If I wasn't pulling on different accounts and I was pulling on one account, yeah, I'd be gigafuck for sure. I didn't see that. I mean, I think that you just need to make one a. I think you just need to make one a guarantee, and it's fine. It's fine, bro. It's not gonna be that hard for them. I don't want them to drop the bag on this though. Just don't drop the bag on this, and we're so chill. It's literally fine. Now, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys feel like sometimes the content creators for these games end up shaping opinion? I'll feel like I don't see people like making a certain sentiment, but then like I'll see like a certain sentiment like parried that is like happening. Either I'm not seeing this thing or like someone's like repeating like something a content creator said is the case. I can't tell which. Like I don't see the outrage. I don't see like the super big outrage for the game. I see people complaining and being upset about it, but I don't see like Kuro being super lambasted or like anything unreasonable happening. But I feel like people will say that's happening because they want to defend Kuro in some regard, and so they'll pretend that bad things are happening or like people are going overboard, even though that's not the case. Or it's like so rare for it to happen that most people aren't like that. China outrage. If it's on Chinese side, then I can't speak to that because I haven't looked too much into what's happening in China. So if that's the case in China, then yeah, I can't really comment too much. China's reviewing the game and people are celebrating that. I was also worried game will be review bombed when it comes to Steam because of anniversary. This is just the first real fuck up, but I think Kuro can learn from this. I think review bombing a game as a means of protesting is fine. I think that's fine. I don't think it's like a bad thing to do. I think that's one of the biggest, strongest tools that a player base has, and I don't see it like outside of that a realistic way that the community could speak out against this stuff outside of doing that. I like apply pressure to Kuro to get like changes made. I don't think like I think people would review bombing for like unreasonable things, then it would be more of an issue for me. And I say that as like obviously like I'm enjoying playing Wuthering Waves. It's super fun. But I think review bombing is like a... I think review bombing is a reasonable way for the community to act out if a company messes up. I don't think it's unjustified or anything like that. If there's more stuff going on or whatever, or like people are like saying Kuro's doing worse than Mihoyo and all that stuff, or like telling people to like quit the game in mass and all that stuff, then I would say people are going overboard because I just don't agree with that. But I do think review bombing in the first place is fine. And I think people also think it's fine. I don't think people legitimately think it's an issue either. Because people will say like it's fine for like Mihoyo games or whatever to do that, and people will like encourage it, whatnot. When that happened in Star Wars, people were encouraging it. People were encouraging it for Genshin, Google Classroom, all that stuff. I think people just want like the game to do well, and that's why maybe they're a little bit scared about it. At the same time, like I think we all know if Kuro does the right thing, fixes all this, they'll be fine. And people will stop review bombing and people won't complain, right? It's just one issue people are having. It's not like people are complaining about like unreasonable things. Or, like too many things, right? That don't need to be corrected. It's just one thing that Kuro needs to fix. And it's all fine. And we're all happy and dandy. I have questioned my short keeper's level 70, 230 ER, and 239 crit damage. Is that good? I don't know what short keeper stats should be personally. Someone else might be able to answer that, but I don't have short keeper. I can't answer. My healers are on Giga Poverty, bro. It's free to play. It's going to be a 50-50 update. Either you win the 50-50 or you hate the game. There's no in between. No kappa. I feel that. I'm in a position where even if I lose the 50-50, I'll be fine. But I'll be pretty pissed because my RNG is not... I mean, all right, I did win my last 50-50. I'll give the game that. I did win my last 50-50. I got Kamelia's weapon early, too. I'll give the game that. Wait, did I win Camellia? No, I didn't win Kamelia's 50-50. Wait, no, I got the weapon early. Did I win the 50-50? I don't remember. You want 250 energy with General Shorekeeper? Oh, well, there you go. So get your ER up. You don't need crit rate on her, right? Because her ult is guaranteed crit or whatever? By this 50-50 Encore going to be happy? Are you trying to get constellations or you just need like a base of her? What's up, deal? How are you? Rewards-wise, we're going to have good rewards or we will pray. Yeah, that's the situation I'm in too. Either we get compensated or we are fucked. And praying to our Jesus. Dude, this is a 7-minute song? Holy shit. I didn't know Wake Me Up When September Ends was that long. Damn. And yeah, how fast I'm clearing this compared to the arrow count is actually messed up. I was 50-50 to Shorekeeper, then instantly got on the temple after. Hey, yo. I mean, that's good. Nice. I'd take that. I've been going to... Actually, Red Spring... So, Red Spring, I didn't go to Pity, and then Changli, I didn't go to Pity. Every other time I pulled, I went to Pity. So, I'm still bad on RNG as far as going to Pity goes, and then my 50-50 luck is still a little bit under, too. Hopefully, you hit those. There's also the myself component that I personally do not do good with conflict. I do share the anniversary banner should be 100%. Yeah, I feel like I don't want us to end up in a position where we feel like we can't criticize Kuro because they do a lot of good, right? And the game is great. I don't want to end up in that position. I don't want to feel like I have to walk on eggshells to criticize Kuro because the community is in a place where they like Kuro and like the things that they do, which I like Kuro and the things that they do. But I don't... I want to be able to criticize them where criticism is due. I don't like music videos. Fuck me. Hoping you get GM for the arrow count. GM for the arrow count is basically guaranteed. It's more like if I'm going to be able to pull for a weapon in Chikona. GN is guaranteed though. I'll definitely have them. I think Chikona is basically guaranteed too. Or they are guaranteed, right? I think they always tend to the community needs based on their past history. Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. I know I'm pretty confident they'll do the right thing. That's why I'm not like pressing on them too hard. But I do think I should be in a position where I can press on them without being called a Mahoyo shield though. I don't like that. I don't like that I'm getting called a Mahoyo shield from people. That's disgusting. I should be able to say that like they messed up and all that stuff or whatever. I think the whole community should be able to say that. I think a lot of the community is, right? But I also think that like a lot of the gacha CCs try to create a community where they hard blast Mahoyo and they don't blast Kuro. Or don't want to blast Kuro because they don't want to like lose their viewership or something. That's how it feels like to me when I see a lot of the comments I get. Otherwise, it makes no sense why so many of the commenters are so locked up. I don't think you're chill at all. Just helping debate amongst opinions. I'm not saying you're calling me that, but there are. That's more so like comments on my like YouTube comment section and whatnot, right? Not right now, obviously. Actually, this entire time I've been streaming, no one's calling me a Hoyo show, obviously. I don't think anyone thinks I am here. But like, I made one video on the topic. I got called a Hoyo show. Like, bro, chill. Or like, people like defending the topic or whatever, saying that like the words aren't enough and being called out for it is just weird to me. I don't like that. I never want to be in a situation where I see that I can't or that people can't criticize the company. I don't want to see that. Yeah, I think everyone's been pretty reasonable though. I mean, so far. Well, on my stream at least, right? Like, well, obviously, like if someone is being unreasonable, I would just ban them. Speaking in the gacha space, I noticed you'll get toxicity from other game lovers. I don't even think it's from other games. I think it's from within this community itself. I don't think it's like, if I felt like MiHoYo people were doing stuff like this, I would say it's MiHoYo people, right? And call them out. But I feel like it's more so people who want Kuro to do well and like Wuthering Waves a lot that try to defend it. Right? Or make excuses. Which I like Kuro and I like Wuthering Waves a lot. And I understand why they get the reaction. But you have to remember, that's the same exact reaction that came from MiHoYo that we lambasted MiHoYo for. Justifiably so. I think I don't want the community to ever fall into a trap where we end up just like the Genshin Impact community did, where they just defended MiHoYo through like the absolute least player-friendly stuff ever, right? I don't want to see that. Which, all right, I'm not saying that's the case right now. I don't think we are doing that right now. I do notice it like in underlying sentiments though, and I don't want it to like get exacerbated further. Where I feel like if I criticize Kuro, there's definitely gonna be like a portion of the community that's mad just because I'm criticizing Kuro, period. Because they're not used to it. Just because it's like rare for Kuro to mess up like this, right? I don't know the last time I've seen Kuro actually mess up like this. I feel like they've been taking nothing but W's on cooldown. I feel like I've been able to like justify everything they've done on cooldown, right? They've been doing nothing but great stuff. That's why I think they'll fix it and it'll be fine. That's why I'm not stressed about it. I do wonder though. I mean, I don't even want to say it. Like, what happens if they don't? I don't even want to think about it. We'll get to that point if we do. There's no point in speculation. Gacha plays with this all or nothing mentality. I kind of feel like that too, right? Where it's like, people don't like aspects about MiHoYo, right? Justifiably so. I do think MiHoYo is very shady in a lot of things they do, and I do think they are anti-consumer. But at the same time, like, we can't even like talk about like good things that they do. Honestly, I think that's really weird. I just think it's really weird that there's so much of the community, I think, in Wuthering Waves that I think there's so much of the community inside of Wuthering Waves that plays both MiHoYo and Kuro games that doesn't get represented, right? Like, I'm gonna be playing Zenless on Tuesday. So that's a game I'm gonna be picking up. I used to play Star Rail on Genshin, and like, even though I quit Star Rail, I mean, I wouldn't go back to Genshin. Genshin looks like it's just a worse game than Wuwa. But like, I wouldn't be like super opposed to going back to Star Rail and trying out that game again. I was even debating doing that before I decided I was gonna play ZZZ because people were talking so well about ZZZ. I just decided I was gonna go there instead. And playing this many gacha games at once just seems too much for me. I just think it's really weird we can't talk about like W's and MiHoYo does without like claiming the shit out of them. But that's mainly like talking about the creators specifically. I don't think the community actually, or I don't think a large trots of the community do that. Which is why I'm really surprised there isn't like a creator that represents that, right? But maybe just like being like more middle roadish and not like hard, or not like hard blasting MiHoYo doesn't sell as well. And that's why you don't see people doing it. I do think it's really weird that nearly every single Wuwa creator is just anti-MiHoYo. I don't understand people who choose one or the other. I think people feel really bad. Well, I understand where the sentiment comes from, right? It's people are mad at previous actions of MiHoYo being anti-consumer, which I was too when I played Genshin. They were definitely super anti-consumer. And so I understand the outrage. I think it's justified. But I also think people go way too hard. And you should be able to talk about good things MiHoYo does. with also saying that Kuro is a better company. I brought it up before, but like saying that like Ruan Mei's banner, for example, or like a free Ruan Mei coming out is just like nothing, is just like actually beyond stupid. Because if Kuro released something like that for anniversary, you would be glazing the fuck out of them, and I would be too. So why was I hearing like the major opinion of every single Kuro creator was that like the Ruan Mei doesn't matter, or like it's like irrelevant, or like their anniversary rewards are shit, right? HSR just demonstrably had a, as far as rewards go, I'm not talking about the actual quality of the patch, I haven't seen that, but as far as rewards go, HSR just had a better patch. And I say that as someone not playing HSR. It's just factual. We can just say that, period. Free Ruan Mei is the equivalent of free Jisha and Wuwa. I was thinking about that too, but Jisha is technically like the most meta character as far as supports though. I think it would be like a secondary tier 1. Like PGR a bit more than ZZ, the same concept though. I was debating trying out PGR, but I've heard it's like, I mean, it's not as popular as a game, so I kind of want to play a more popular game right now. It's kind of weird to say. It's kind of weird to say, but I'd rather just play the more popular game. And I think having like one Mihoyo game to play right now would be good for me too, because I already play a Kuro game, right? And I'm kind of detached away from like the Mihoyo community as a gacha content creator. I think playing one Mihoyo game and being a little bit more in that scene and understanding what's going on is probably a good thing. Maybe I'll end up picking up PGR though. I do hear good things about PGR. I hear it's a very fun game. I hear it's very skill-based too. Whole Kuro versus Mihoyo thing is a little ridiculous. I mean, you know why it happens, right? It's because the biggest content creator in Wuwa, or I guess technically Tectone, is even a Wuwa content creator. I don't know. He's like anti-Mihoyo to like the most extreme extent, and like I understand like a good amount of his troubles, and I don't even disagree with like everything he says. I do disagree heavily with like his delivery on almost every single issue and how he clickbaits everything because it's fucking disgusting and pathetic, and his drama baiting is actually disgusting too. But I think a lot of the Wuwa creators try to leech viewers off of him, and so they try to, I don't know if it's a coincidence or intentional, but a lot of them will go pretty lockstep in terms of like opinions he has, because then his viewers will end up becoming their viewers too, right? And it's the easy way to garner viewership. And so I think what happens is a lot of the content creators inside of Wuwa end up becoming anti-Mihoyo as a result. Just because it's like, it kind of like an audience feedback where like they're anti-Mihoyo, and so Tectone's viewers go to them, and then they just like keep being anti-Mihoyo. Or maybe they're like legitimately just like giga anti-Mihoyo, I'm not sure. But it's an easy way to leech viewers for sure. Like, it's so much easier to just sit here and shit on Mihoyo 24/7 and just leech viewers. Like, I could just sit here and do that, but it's really pathetic. IMO. I can't do that. I'm not sellout enough for that. I can't lie to myself to do that, and I can't lie to my viewers. I'm not saying that they're lying, but for me personally, I just don't agree with it. So if I were to do it, it would be lying. Though they could be lying too. I don't know. I don't know them well. Let's go do some of this real quick. It's very fun. Look at some gameplay in your spare time. Yeah, I definitely plan on checking it out. I actually wanted to pick it up originally. That was my original plan. I was gonna try PGR because I heard so many good things about it. But then I ended up trying thinking about HSR or ZZZ right now, just because I think right now it's better if I play a more popular game. But I'm definitely gonna check it out for sure. I do plan on that. I don't really care which one I get of these, do I? Just take whatever. I'm shiny hunting my starter in Super Mario mod right now. I still haven't looked at that mod, dude. I have too much to do. I've heard good things about it, though. How do they not get sued by Nintendo, though? Like, creating an entire mod like that has both of their IPs in it? I'm super surprised by that. Yeah, I think stuff like this is like super telling about like I think where the community's at too, which is why I'm super surprised by it. Like anytime I bring up like ZZZ or any Mihoyo game, like people aren't like giga shitting on Mihoyo, right? In my chat. Maybe it's just because of the way I talk about the game, but I feel like people like just like most people just like want to have fun playing both. That's what I want to do too, right? Like I just want to play the games and have fun. Maybe it's because my content isn't just like giga drama bait. I don't know. But I'm surprised that that opinion isn't like shared between a lot more people. Everyone having me beat hard modes for new characters. I'm bad at game and don't have high level characters. Definitely, I can't do that. I'm bad at the game and I do not have high level characters. If someone else can help them, what server do you play on? Maybe someone else can help you join. I'm using level 70s, bro. We are fucked. This Lorelei fight is so laggy, by the way. Oh yeah, you can join randoms and co-op too. That could help you. Have you done all holograms? I've done all holograms on my females only account. Yeah, I streamed until I beat every hologram. Dude, surprisingly, Hecate was not as hard as you guys made it out to be. It only took me an hour to kill it from not knowing any of the mechanics of the fight. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder. If I wasn't giga tired, I'd been streaming for like 15 hours when I went into it or something too. Like if I wasn't giga tired, it would have been so free. Random co-op was the whole fun of the event. I can't do the random co-op because I need to hard farm right now. I have too much to farm. I have to do like the entire story on the swords account. I have to farm on my females account. I have to farm on the arrow account. I have to build Alto. I gotta build GN. I got too much to do. I don't get to do the co-op. Dude, my rotations here look so scuffed. This Lorelei boss is gonna be so cringe. Dude, is this guy a bot? No, why did you say the same thing 3 times in a row? I have cleared all the holograms, bro. Chill. I have high level characters and I'm bad at the game. Relatable. Teenage Hog's girlfriend complained she tried random co-op. It was all level 50s joining. Wait, what? Wait, she plays Wuwa? I know that she plays Maple Story. I didn't know she played Wuwa too. I'm only bad because I'm on phone. I heard the phone experience of this game is really bad. But I did hear that they were trying to optimize it. Oh, that's the thing too. Alright. I mean, I've been talking about like everything bad about the... I mean, everything bad is just the rewards. A lot of the stuff they announced in the anniversary patch was really good though. Like getting the higher quality of life on Echoes was really nice. Getting to reform bosses, like all the quality of life stuff that they announced, like everything, literally everything else about it was so good. I can't deny. I think that's why I feel like people aren't going as hard, and why I feel like fine about it, about the people complaining. Like I think most people will agree. Like everything about the actual patch itself was good. The actual stream itself was good. Dude, the stream itself was super high quality, by the way. I was talking to someone else about that. I forget who. But the like actual stream, like the actual live stream itself, was really great as well. Like all the acting, everything they had lined up for it, rather than just like staring at the camera and just saying everything that was happening. I thought that was really cool. Should I just match for this? How long does it take to match? There was a QOL that everyone missed. The breeze by autolock and trash. What is that? I have a main account. My females only account is my main account. Wait, if I'm playing brands in co-op, do they get a buff? Like the shield? As long as I can get Brands, Rochia, Brush Girl, and Carlota, I don't know what I'm going to go for. That's all I need. Brush Girl is... Jisha. Wait, you're going for all 4 of those? You're a psychopath. Hey, what's up, Amba? How are you? They're adding an autolock and trash feature? Wait, that's so good. I didn't even see that. I was literally asking for that too. I was like, why can't we like automatically make it so the oh fuck. How come they don't make it automatically so you can just like trash echoes the second you get them? You know what I mean? That would have been so cool. I think that'd be good for the game. Is that what they're adding? That's sick. I mean, stuff like that is why I play Wuwa instead of Genshin, right? Like, there's just so much convenience in this game. I don't want people to get it twisted either. Like, the game is good. They do a lot of good stuff for the community. It's undeniable. Like, that's literally just good. That's just good QOL. Dude, I do think the Mihoyo versus Kuro drama is a little bit funny though. It's like I saw someone saying, or someone was saying that. Oh fuck! I killed myself. I don't think they were saying that. What are they gonna say? Oh, someone was saying like, oh, Genshin added refarming bosses way before this game did. All right, cool. Good for you. Good for Genshin. Damage contribution. Healing contribution, 100%. Damage contribution. I did 6% damage? No way, bro. You guys cooked me. How garbage am I? Jesus. What's up, 2 feet? That's embarrassing. I did 6% contribution. Or 8% or something. That's sad. No way, bro. It's the level 70 diff. You know how long it took me to clear the last one on my own? That was so funny. It took me 3 minutes to clear it. No way. I've never actually seen Zhisha's portrait before. I kind of like the art for that. I don't particularly like her as a character, though. Doofy carried Rin? True. I literally did 8% damage there. That was embarrassing. Oh, I should add the support one, huh? I don't do shit for damage. You can use intro in this? Wait, how? Are you like build up your concerto and it'll just auto intro for you? See, this is the pain of having level 70s. Wait, he got paused? Wait, what did he get paused by? Wait, Branson Fallacy has to be so free. Wait, I think I've seen this ale person before. Is that one of you guys? I swear I saw him in the, Fuck, I saw him during the running event when I did that. Why do I remember that? It could just be coincidence. I'm taking no damage. This is so funny. A lot of pauses. I didn't think in co-op that they would pause though. Oh, I see. When they build a concerto, I can use it. Okay. I just double concerto or double intro. That's funny. It's so funny that when you dodge in here, you don't get the thing. What's my damage contribution? Oh, 28. Dude, that's not that bad. Look at that. I'm getting higher. 2V's gapping me hard though. But 28, see, we're getting better. It's better than the 8% from before. I do a world where anniversary rewards gave a lot of pulls. It gave Zani, Phoebe, and Jinchi. I think... Alright. I mean, obviously do what you want, but getting Zani, Phoebe, and Jinchi is kind of bad. Because they're all spectral units. You're not going to be able to... You're not going to be able to use those on any spectral resistant boss. So if those are the 3 units you're going for, you might be in a bit of a pickle. But I mean, if you're comfortable with that and knowing that, then go for it. Just thought I'd let you know. Dude, it's a fellow Brant enjoyer. Look at that. I heard Brant was super popular in JP. How come the Brant banner didn't seem to do too well in NA? I heard it was really good in JP. Or like, when I was looking at Wuwa tracker, it didn't seem like there was too many pulls. I'll hop in and get a carry too if you... Yeah, I'll invite you for the last one. Oh wait, can you even do the last one right now? Can't do the last one yet? F. No, I'll go do one of the hard mode ones, but I legit don't do anything. Oh, he left. Oh. Wait, can I invite Hayden from here? Hold on. How do I invite? Do I have you added on here? I do. You're not even online, bro. Can I get an invite, by the way? Yo. Can I get an invite, by the way? Might get Brand since I'm probably going to go for Lupa and already have Chun-Li. Wait, who is Lupa? Is that a new character coming out? Come on. It won't let me invite you. Oh, there we go. I can give you a buy ship for hard mode? Yo. Yo. No shot. Leaked character? Oh, I can't discuss leaks. If she's not in the story, I can't talk about it. Double brands, let's go. Oh, I can use a dragon? Dude, I want to try the dragon echo. I don't think get Phoebe because she's best to suffer Zani. Otherwise, I couldn't care less with Phoebe. Just try to get Zani, Carlota, GN. I'm wondering if you're even gonna need. I would say it depends on your stat, or it depends on your situation. But technically, you can wait to see if you can use Spectre Rover and if it would be viable or not. Phoebe is likely just gonna be stronger. But if Spectre Rover is like viable for Zani, maybe you can hold out on that and pull for other characters. It depends how comfortable you are spending though. Like how lucky you get too. Obviously, your account do whatever. Oh wait, Brant is probably giga broken here, huh? Wait, these holograms are good. Dude, I feel like if you get really good with Brant, cheesing some of these holograms is gonna be really funny. Damage contribution, 12%. Yo, why did Hayden one tap this league? 74, by the way. Yo. Where's my anchors doing that? My anchors suck. That's not even fair. Wait, is that every... Oh, wait, no. There's going to be one more, but we can't do that today. Wait, what are these? Oh, no. It's just only this one. This gives so many rewards. Look at that. Hard mode? All right, let's run a hard mode one. Let's do this one. Oh, Hecate. Wait, why is Hecate's yellow? I'm gonna use Dragon. I forgot to use the Echo in here. I'm gonna do negative damage, by the way. I'm legit gonna tickle this boss. I don't do any damage. Yo, I have a question. How come in TCC they made it so you can't play as the main character? I just died instantly. I don't even know what I died to. I just loaded in and died. That's wild, bro. Dude, look at that light shower. Holy shit. It's so weird in co-op because the boss doesn't pause at all. I just died again. Oh, Hayden died. Aha. Wait, what happens if all three of us are dead? My damage is so negative. Oh my god. Whoa, yo. Why am I dying? Why am I dying? Why am I dying? No, 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 no. It ends? So I just go sit in the corner and make it so they can carry? Oh, bet. Well, that's funny, actually. Aha, I dodged. Boom! MC, they follow up around through Bangaboo. It's like a persona thing with them monitoring to... Oh, okay. Interesting. Are they not like powerful or something so they can't like follow around in the action? They're like normal human beings. Dude, these shields are OP. We got like 30,000 shields. Look at the double branch hold. You know, it'd be funny if you're in co-op and you can see other people's animations. That'd be hilarious. Where's the enemy cutscenes? Enemy. I like cutscenes. Enemy. Yo, these guys are my ops. They're making me look bad, bro. I'm gonna do 5% of the damage share. What'd I do? I did 14%. 53-31. It's not right. This account is trash, bro. I need to get my level 80s. Yeah, 14% is literally better. Kappa. Wait, no Kappa. Hecate Echo's OP. What does a Hecate Echo do? Control target for 6 seconds. Oh. Wait, that's broken. I want to try the hammer one. The hammer one looks funny. When you use the Hecate Echo, I'm going to use the hammer thing. This thing's going to do negative damage, I can already tell. I do negative damage. I can already tell. Dude, it's only hitting 1,000. Oh, it goes faster and faster. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if you hold it for longer, it just becomes better and better. The reason you can travel safely through dangerous areas, though, because the random portals, they know the math where to get through and stuff, but they're nerds and can't fight. Oh. They modeled it after their main player base. I see. Wipe it. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm the nerds that can't fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Over under me doing more than 8% this run? I'm going with an under. No way, bro. I feel so useless in here. I'm hitting like 10s. This anchor just hit 107k. I had to drop 4 anchors to do that, by the way. That's kind of cool though. If you have double branch, you get double shield. Oh, it's so broken. Wait, Brand can bypass that entire thing. Wait, Brand fallacy has to be like the most broken thing ever. You got wobbled? I will not get wobbled. I'll be him. Look at this. You can just like dodge everything. This character is so broken in here. Bang, bang, bang. This looks so stupid. Oh shit, I need to get out. I need to get out. I didn't know those things pulsed. Is that no? That's not like an hologram. So I don't know if it's because I have double shield or what, but I feel like I don't have to dodge anything in here. This feels so cheesy. Broken ass character. I haven't taken a single point of damage. You know what? To be fair, I don't think I've done a single point of damage. My anchor just hit 15k. That's embarrassing. The shield is the echo? Oh. I thought it was the branch shield. Enka draw. Enka. Where's my damage contribution? Oh, right here. It doesn't even show me. My damage was so low, it doesn't even tell me. Yo, that's messed up. That's not right. This game is fucked up, bro. It won't even tell me I did low damage. It's trying to save me from that reality. This thing legit does more damage than my entire rotation, by the way. You know, I should just bring a support one. Liberation damage. Yeah, let's just do this. I brought a Hocus Pocus. I walked so you guys can do good damage. Don't forget it. I want you to remember this moment. I took the support echo. I went on bitch duty. Where's the Kirtis? You ready? Alright, I should have saved it for after the ult, huh? Alright, I kind of trolled. I'm not optimizing my co-op experience right now. I do think stuff like this is cool though, where you get to actually play in co-op and whatnot. They're gonna have this during the anniversary too, right? Is the Cube event gonna be co-op? I remember them mentioning something was gonna be co-op. And cut. Oh. Oh, I thought I parried him. Oh, you can just bypass everything. Dude, this brand character is so broken in holograms. Oh my god. There's no way this is legal. Every brand player is playing on cheat mode, I swear. This looks so broken. I don't take any damage from anything he does. And then I have a shield to face tank everything. This character is so overtuned. You know, I say that I'm dying. Yo, is Brant the most underrated character in the game? Unironically, you might be. You just bypass so many mechanics? He does good damage? Is that... Oh, shit. Chad, who's the most underrated character in the game? I feel like it might legitimately be Brant. This character is actually like kind of broken. He's super overtuned. I didn't pull him at all. Yeah, I didn't pull him either. I mean, pull for whatever you like, right? Like his playstyle is okay. The anchor feels nice to use. I don't like this like little rope-a-dope stuff he does though. And it can be a little bit frustrating to be in the air. But if you play him properly, he's giga broken. 14%, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't even lie. Rocha? I mean, I guess Rocha is underrated in the sense that no one uses her, but I think everyone knows that she's really strong. I already did that one? Which one did we miss? Oh, we missed this one? Oh. Pocus. Sag damage? Yo, I did 14%. I got the Sag damage. It's a level 70 diff. I suck. When I want to do a lot of damage, I play Camellia. Camellia does feel nice. Though, it's a little bit hard to play her, though. That's like part of the issue I have. It's a little bit harder to play her. As in, like, dodging patterns and whatnot is, like, a little bit difficult when I play her, I feel. Compared to other characters. Just because she's aerial. Climax da. Oh, fuck. Yo, wait. Alright, I gotta clutch up. This is what my hologram training was for. Nah, I don't die to these. That's why they call me Clutch King. I should have parried him, though. It was kind of embarrassing I didn't. Yeah, I agree. Getting used to her it felt really good. But before that, it felt like a little bit difficult to play her. There's like a skill curve to it. But once you get with her, it feels really nice, yeah. It is definitely easier to play grounded characters than aerial characters, though. Oh, wait, I just realized this is a fusion-resistant boss. And we have 2 brands. Yo. It's so cooked. Oh, fuck. My HP. Anchor. Wait, can I intro to get closer? Oh, I already used it. I will say, it's really nice how long you can wait on Brant to use his stuff. To be able to dodge. Like, if you don't use your skills and you just wait in the air and linger, it's a lot easier to dodge. Get it? No, that's like impossible challenge. No. That's alright, that's alright. I was gonna clutch. Yeah, you can hang in the air for so long. If you space out every attack, like, look at that. I can space out every single one of these. And then if I go grapple, I can stay even longer, too. Get a 5-liner echo with curve rolls, but the curve rolls are meh. A 5-liner? You're complaining about getting a 5-liner? No way, bro. I have like 1 5-liner total. No shot. I mean, I guess it's not that much of an upgrade for you. That feels bad. To hit on the piece that doesn't hit well. I do some farming too. That sounds like a good ass 2 feet clutches? F. Failed. Oh, that's a run back. Alright, I'm locking in. What was that? He went sicko mode. I need to farm some better crit rolls too. My Camellia has some... All of her crit rolls are pretty bad right now. I had to farm some stuff. I wasted my ult. Dude. Isn't this just basically doing a 3-man hologram right now? It's kind of funny. My crit rolls are mid only when I watch streams. Dude, you guys watch my stream to feel better about your guys' own damage. Don't even lie. You guys see the pitiful damage I do and you guys laugh. It makes you feel better about your account. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the hell? Failed. Yo. Why is it so hard? Where are we getting skill issued right now? I don't even know what I died to there. You guys feel like your rolls are bad? You come over here, you see my Camellia critic for 90k? And you guys feel so much better about yourselves. I'm like, oh my god, 90k, that's so good damage. Meanwhile, I see you guys hitting 500ks. Alright, fuck you. Boom. Oh, I tried to parry him. I'm non-crit 100k. I'm just like, you're really at 0. That's not even fair, bro. That's not even fair. Non-crit's 100k. Do you ever S2? How the hell? See, that's exactly what I mean, though. You guys are like so much stronger than I am. I feel like a peasant. You guys talk about your damage and your woes. I'm over here like, bro, everything I do is legit playing out a possible challenge. It's not even fair. Is max for me? You mean like S6 or you mean like talents? Oh, I just killed myself. S6? Aha, that's why. That makes sense. Oh, I'm so dead. No! Aiding clutches? Watch him die here. Oh, he ults to live. I respect that. Okay, I gotta focus up. I can't tell where the boss is. Yo, what is going on? I thought that was the normal. No way. No way. Dude, this one is too hard. All right, last run back for me. This is too hard. For no reason. I'd whip out Camellia, but she needs intros and stuff. The teleport to... Have you done the hologram before? I get it, but it's really weird in here because it goes to you guys, and so I can't dodge it. I'll lock in for the second half, though. Let me see if I can live. I'll live. You guys can do damage. I should be able to live the entire hologram. But it's really weird because like he doesn't get paused at all when I dodge or anything. So it's like way different from hologram in that regard. It's actually harder to live in here than it is in hologram. Nice. Wait, what? What did I get? Huh? I just died to nothing. What? Yo. It's alright. I literally got aura farmed by him. This guy just mogged on me with his aura. That's not fair. You guys think we should add more co-op modes? This is kind of funny. Oh, there is no pause because of the dodge. So like the timing is different. Dang. This is kind of funny. Dude, what if they had like a mega boss killing thing? They have like 30 players go on. Do you know what I saw? I saw Tower of Fantasy is adding a space region. I'm surprised I haven't seen other gachas add a space region yet. Alright, I'll try to live here. Or not in this part, the next part. This part, for whatever reason, I just die instantly. It won't let me dodge. What the fuck? Oh, you guys just climb up? Is that how I'm supposed to do that? Do you see that? I dodged once and they killed me. It didn't let me dodge again. Yeah. Oh, he's down. Okay, kill him, kill him. I don't think we're gonna kill him in time. What the fuck was that meat? Huh? I don't even know what I just took damage from. I just saved my ult to live. Okay, I got an ult here. I'm gonna end up in the air though. Okay. Let's go, you dragon fuck. I don't die to these. This is what I did a hologram. Oh, I died to these. No. Alright, I'm back at 3. Oh no, you guys are gonna kill it before I even get back. I'm back. It's like weirdly easier if he's focusing me, because then I can actually get like the dodge eye for him. Uh-oh, 2v clutch? Okay. Oh, I'm back. Alright, we gotta kill it. Wait, where'd he go? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh! I did no damage there. It doesn't even show me my damage. 47, 42. I did 9%. No, I did 11. I did 11% damage. No way, bro. No way. Easy boss, Kappa. We all just died 10 times. Kappa. This would be easy to kill if you guys didn't have double rant. Yeah, having the double damage reduction is so bad. You can parry the teleports. You can parry some of them. You can't parry all of them. Yo, GG's. Thanks for the carry. Some of the teleports are not parryable. Wait, I thought you downloaded the holograms. Have you not beaten Dragon yet? Dude, I unironically took more time on Dragon than I did on the other ones. It's a bit of a 2-feet diff. No, dude, it's a Rin diff. I was 1v9 there. I did 11%. That's pretty good. Don't even lie. 11%? Epic W. %11 is literally good. Yo, how come ZZZ, HSR, and Wuwa all have their anniversary right next to each other? Did you do 11%? Did you Echo do 11? I put on a support Echo for you guys. My Echo didn't do shit. I was buffing you guys, dude. I was like a little Uwu Yumi bunny. Aurora? Aurora. I was so cute and submissive and breedable. It was up, Elijah. Be submissive for me. I got you. Oh, well. New follow to the channel? Yo, why is that you follow for? Hey, yo, wait. Pause. Yo. That ooh was my 13th reason. Dude, that's what you come here for. Don't even lie. You're just lying to me now. How many mats do I need to get Zani up? Does anyone know how many I need for the Ascension? It's like 40, right? Oh my god. I have 12 and I need 40. Okay. I'm pre-farming Hecate too? Look at that. This is what I was supposed to be doing for Contarella. I just have a Contarella sitting on my bench, doing nothing right now. I finished these? I did. What parts have I missed on 100%ing the map? Is it showing here? I've 100% of the entire map? Oh. Once you build it though, you'll be steamrolling? Zani or Contarella? Tryhard? I'm Wuwa tryhard, bro. Look at that. I can get all these shell credits. Oh, yeah. Contarella? Is she that strong? I heard that, like, she's not going to be good until, like, a character, like, comes out in the future of the topic. I also don't have her weapon. Dude, there's, like, a rash on my arm. What the fuck? I've been grinding too hard on Wuwa, dude. There's a rash on my arm now. Bang, 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 bang. I use her sub DPS? Yeah, I'm gonna be using her sub DPS too. I might pair her with Camellia. We'll see. Wait, does Contarella work in quick swap? Dude, this is an open world boss. What do I have to actually do stuff to kill it? I'm so underleveled. I'm UL 60 right now, but all my characters are level 80. S2 Camellia? I'm not gonna go for S2. I have her weapon. I think that's good enough. I don't think I need S2. I know S2 is giga broken though. That's a huge damage increase. What am I missing for farm if I have everything done? 73% with Northfall? You actually decided to do 1.0? Nice. It's gonna make your life so much easier later. You'll just go back to 2.0. It'll feel so much easier, and you won't hate your life. It's a smart play. You do this. I already did the tower, right? Yeah. His thing is on his neck. I never noticed that. 500, 600k ephemeral is more fun than needed. I mean, I don't doubt that. I was doing Somnium. I'm not gonna do that today. I'm also trying to save my echoes. Like my enhancement EXP. I can work on Kameli's echoes right now. 46? Okay. We can farm that pretty easy. And then I'll work on gauntlets afterward. Oh, that's the thing too. I don't have a good gauntlet for her. I don't think I'm going to be pulling her gauntlet. Do I just go for the 4-star one? Or the 5-star one? I'm already doing that. What's my pity at? Pity's at 35. I'm not that far away from it, honestly. I have all these quests I can do still. It's not that many, but it's a good amount. We have this. Say goodbye to everyone before leaving. I'm just sitting here waiting for the golem. That's too funny. Dude, it's funny. I've done like everything on this account. There's nothing for me to do. Do your quests? I'm gonna do them later. All right now. Wait, my Cabela's 1 HP. No. I'm griefing. Oh, you can get 5? I've been getting 4. I've been getting screwed. Evil ass game. I've been getting 4 every time. I can get Astrite from all of these. I'll do those later too. Outro, I got that. I'm literally going to go for every single thing that can give me Astrite. Unknown. What is this? Huh? Oh, Flirtless. I've never killed this before. Huh. Wait, her 4 cost is not actually her. It's just like a sword? Huh? I mean, I guess she's going to be a character later. Probably. That's so much Astrite. It is mostly female characters too. Ooh. Wait, it's like all female characters. Except for 2. Ooh. That's a pull right there. I see some goodies. My Havoc Rover stats. What should my Havoc Rover stats look like right now? I'm 132 ER, 25 crit rate, 227 crit damage, and 1.3k attack. So my Kameli is like a pretty good shot for what you look like in terms of your stats. I'm at 2.6k attack, 85 crit rate, 245 crit damage. This is going to be like a good place for you to aim for. It's not like the highest because my echoes aren't the best. That's going to be a good place for you to aim for. Assuming you have a crit weapon, which you will because your Havoc Rover, so Emerald of Genesis is free. See, those almost hit 200Ks. That's not even bad. I'm only level 80 right now, too. Imagine my talents were maxed out. It'd be so lit. We're chilling. 70 crit, 260 crit damage? Yeah, Havoc River doesn't have crit nodes. Wait, are you level... how good are your echoes on it? But yeah, it doesn't have crit nodes, so it's pretty fine. Only in stream did I notice Vernon doesn't pause with their ult. Yeah, I was having a really weird time in holograms because of that. So, like, attacks still go on when you ult, so it doesn't, like, pause anything. So you can die really easily. That was an issue I was noticing in holograms. I'm gonna go back to my swords account, actually. Just go start the 2.0 story. Skip through everything. Frick it. Dude, I feel like the females account I can't play too much right now just because I need to save everything for Zani, and so anything I would do would just be like progression. I've already cleared the whole map. Do I just have to leave it there and do nothing? And cry? Sag. Oh, I didn't use my wayplates on here. Oh. What do I want to farm? Can pre-farm Ascension mats. Let's go do some of this. A few 9% rerolls? I just know crit nodes makes it pretty low. Douchi Carlota? Wait, why would he do that? Yo, unironically, Brand on Dragon would be so good if he wasn't fusion resistant. Oh wait, Brand would just be good everywhere if it wasn't fusion resistant. This Brand character is a little bit messed up, I can't lie. Skill damage outro? That's not a good reason to play a character, is it? Bro, just go full Contarella for Kappa. No Kappa. Lumi? Are you just trying to pick the worst characters in the game? Is that what we're doing now? I have a lot of the map to do on here, actually. I'm surprised I got through so few. Yeah, when I was doing the Astrite video, it was on this account, right? But I got through so few. Damn. Four-star skill buffers? You're not going for Jesha, right? How else can you pair with Carlota then? Just play quick swap, bro. Dang. You know what I should do? What would be smarter? I should just go back and forth between two things I need to farm anyway. I mean, at this point, I'll just wait for this one. But what else do I want to farm? This one? A fallacy? Okay. Almost level 50. I mean, I can hit level 50 if I do the story. Bang! Oh, yeah, like all the bosses and stuff like that I still need to kill too. Which one was I gonna do? Fallacy? At this. Fast travel. You know, actually on the swords account, I guess I don't have to rush because it's all second banner, right? I can do all the farming afterward. I just do all the events soon. I might have to do 2.0 then, right now. Or 2.2, and then everything else I can do afterward. I'm fine with that. Confirm. Go back to Dargan. So I'll work on the females in the arrow account for now, for the most part. Or I do the story this week. I get the events done out of the way. It'll take me a few hours to do it. And then I don't touch the account for like most of the next patch. That's fine. Or I like do, but it's like mostly going to be maintenance and stuff and like doing events and whatnot. It's not going to be like actual progression stuff. We can progress on it later. That works for me. The second half is the banners that I need, then second half is when I play the account. Do we know what the last boss is for the event? I have no clue. Is it not just gonna be Hecate? Wonder when they'll give Electro some love. Yeah, it's really weird that Electro has no units. They like Spectro and Havoc so much. Even like Glacier has like a good amount of units now. And then Electro has nothing. Yeah. They're finally giving Arrow love. That's nice. Arrow's legit the worst element in the game before. I'd imagine after this patch we're gonna get some Electro units. Hecate is, I'm gonna end it. Just play co-op, bro. It'll be chill. Not a big deal. Oh, we gotta do that. Ooh, I don't know how much of that I can do, though. Skip. Can I even do these? Are there sword trial characters? How do I do this? Oh, I'm fucked? Oh, I'm fucked.
Sate, この先の人生にはどんな舞台が待ち受けているのか。何が訪れようと問題はないな。
Wait, do I want... No, I want Emerald of Genesis because I have negative ER, right? Select support module. You can play with the trial characters, I'll look away. I don't want to do that, though. I mean, it would be nice to, like, oh, magically clear it off stream. Yeah. All I'm saying is if this event is cleared and I never bring it up again, don't ask why. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Capo.
り盛大に
私の後ろにその風を解き放て
Oh fuck.
響け
Is that a crownless? No, it kind of looks like one though, doesn't it? Oh, you know what I saw that was really cool too? They're bringing back all the skins for the echoes. I don't think anyone actually uses the skins for the echoes. Or like they don't actually mean anything. No one ever sees them. But I thought that was cool. I wanted the Lorelei one. I didn't get it during the fishing event. I'm probably going to use Lorelei for Consorella.
演技も
私の
お手
後ろに
の物さ
聞いてみよう砕けろ
Aaron is missing. Oh, is it?
これで終わりだ
I didn't even notice that. How do you notice that?
軽減せし監獄よこちへ
エピックショット完璧な中
Am I summoning for Shorekeeper? This is a swords only account. So on this account, no. On my main account, no.
耳を澄ませ
Dang.
演技もお手の
Shorekeeper's a very good character, though. I just have no plans on pulling her for personally. On my females only account, I have S2 Verena, so I'm pretty stacked there. And Baisha's good enough for me. I'm saving for Zani right now. If I pull for Shorekeeper, I would have literally no pulls. I'd have to Wailge.
より盛大に
Oh, my YouTube chat turbo bugged out. Holy shit. Kameli's JP voice act is too good. I agree hard, bro. It's so much better than English. Someone told me to play on English. I'm like, bro, I can't play Camellia then. It's not even close. She's so much better in the Japanese. Does that just make me a Giga Weeaboo? Maybe. Havoc sequence gives 15% crit. Oh yeah, the final one. Yeah. When you're in your form. True.
輝きの瞬間
Forgot about that. There's technically 85 too.
演技も
私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ
聞いてみよう
激闘入りの時間だ
This event has no timer. Why does the event have no timer?
エピックショットちょっとしたハプニングだ小さな波さ耳を澄ませ
None of them do? So I can just do them all?
クライマックスだ
It'll just take me 30 years? Okay.
このオーラ音を見ている
Dude, that's such a swag kill. Look at that. Why does this playlist just have random ass shit like this in here? This is like a timeshare ad. Huh? Oh wait, I have to raise Donjin still. True. Look at that, my first sword unit. Gauntlet is the worst class by far? Well, Zani's coming out for Gauntlet. She's gonna be OP probably. How broken do you guys think Zani's gonna be? Do you guys think she's gonna be like
終わりだ
as strong as Carlota?
好きだこれも
Or more strong or what?
その風を解き放て
炎よ燃え盛れ
She might be weird because you need Spectra or something like that, right? I don't know. Maybe they just don't power creep.
演技も
私の後ろに
行くぞ
Game breaking where she's a mandatory pull? Well, no character in this game is a mandatory pull.
小さな波さこの程度の荒波この程度の
That's the good thing.
耳を澄ませ
私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ
I don't want to feel like any character in any game is a mandatory pull. But honestly, I've seen people say like characters in Genshin or Star Rail are mandatory pulls. None of them are mandatory pulls either. It's not like it's PvP or something. I think people overestimate mandatory pulls. I don't like when people say like mandatory pulls and stuff like that, honestly. Makes it sound like you need a character to clear. Obviously, it'll be easier if you clear with like the broken characters, but mandatory to me implies that like content literally cannot be downed otherwise. Yeah, if they actually just keep it so Jinchi Carlota, the power ceiling, that'd be so great. That seems like it'd be pretty hard though as more units come out. That seems basically impossible. That's the wrong sword, bro. They need increased enemy HP. We do not need to go the Mihoyo route, bro. I'm good. That's when we start getting an actual drama, not whatever is going on right now. That's when we start getting lamb blasted. That's when we start getting laughed at. No, thank you. Holy lag. I don't need that in my life, bro. After Zoni, it looks like they're probably going to focus on Arrow, right? I mean, I want them to focus on more other units, yeah. I don't want to see a bunch of the... I mean, Spectra's going way too hard with how many units there are. Same with Fusion. I mean, yeah, Fusion Havoc too. They need to take a long break from those. There's just way too many of them. One Glacier unit would be okay. And you get like a bunch of Electro, good Arrow in between. And we got Arrow Rover, who sucks complete ass, but he's there. Oh, look, a character. Oh, 2 characters. Ooh. 2 characters. I've never actually played Brand Chong Li before. Oh, what? Can you cancel that? Where there's an Earth element? Do you guys think they're gonna add more elements? I feel like they should. It's not like the elements interact with each other, so it's not hard to implement. Kartethi's not confirmed for 2.4, is she? I really thought she was going to be a 2.3 unit. I'm not going to lie. I thought they were going to release it for 2.3 anniversary and milk people. I'm very surprised they gave people... I don't know if a break is the right word. Also, they keep doing this thing where it seems like they release supports before they release the units for it. Like, Dracona's coming out, but there's no one who can, like, abuse arrow erosion. Very weird. Why are you gonna swap out? Isn't it weird how much easier this is to clear when I use the trial units, by the way? I mean, does it matter if they're spaced apart? I don't think it does. I feel like you get boss for using the same element. I mean, I guess like sets and stuff like that, you'd have to farm, but that's fine. They're gonna make new sets anyway. I'd want them to add more Electro units before they make a new element, but I wouldn't mind a new element either. But it also, I mean, it doesn't really matter if they do add one or don't. Feel bad for Ling Yong. Ling Yong has no stands. No one likes Ling Yong. That character's cringe. I don't like him. Actually, well, alright, as a character, he's chill. But as a playstyle, cringe. The elements themselves don't matter too much in this game, right? I mean, I guess some characters can like care, like they have like fusion damage increases or whatever, but I don't think it's that big of a deal if they end up like neglecting some. Though I would like to see some electro units. Appa Kabar. I don't know what that means. Electro over? That could go hard. But we're not going to get another rover for a long time. That won't be until 3.0. I wonder if the next rover they add is going to be a support. Yo, these guys are kicking my dick in. Holy shit. Stop. Ling Yang crawled so Bronze and Cabelli could sprint. Legitimately true. Even in tower, it only matters in the sense that like you do 10% more damage to certain elements. That's not a big deal. Most people can clear anyway. It doesn't matter. Wait, what? I skipped one? Ooh. Look at that. That's a sword unit. I forgot to take the support thing, but whatever. 32 support rovers give us another DPS. Spectre rover can be played main DPS though. What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? Do I not know how to play Camellia? Oh, I did not mean to go into... I guess I don't know how to play Camellia. What am I doing, bro? And it's stuck on 73% for 39 minutes. You might be farming another zone without you realizing it. That's probably why. Central Plains is very big. Same with Deso Rock. Next region is speculated to be technologically advanced. Ah. I want to see it in space, bro. Space would be sick. Now that I saw Tower do that, Tower Fantasy do that, I want to do space. Where are my space enjoyers? Sword character mod check. Advanced tech world for Cyberpunk collab? Wait. Oh. Wait, that would go... Oh. That works. That checks out. That would be cool. I'd like that. Rumors Kaltar is going to be an important character after Inisita. They did show him in the preview. World first. They actually acknowledged. Kaltaro. And yes, this thing is by Mortal Enemy. I hate this guy. Why is this guy so hard to kill for no reason, by the way? Are you guys hyped for the Cyberpunk collab? That was really a collab I was not expecting. I did not think they would get Cyberpunk. I guess seems so out of left field. Have other gachas collaborated with Cyberpunk before? That's a wild one. 40k anchor? Pog. That's good. I'm level 70, bro. My echoes suck. Look at this. So much Astrite. Edge Runners is straight up 9.5 out of 10. That thing was a banger. I highly recommend it. Anime in general is really bad recently, I think, but that one is just so fucking good. Like, I feel like anime gets held to its own standard where it's like, it's allowed to be garbage because people are attracted to anime characters in some regard. But Cyberpunk holds up on its own. That was a good show. What do I buy here? These? I don't know what I need. Isn't Cyberpunk a game before a show? Yeah, but Edge Runner specifically is a show. And it's a banger of a show. Highly recommend. I'm zero hype? How are you not hyped for Cyberpunk? It's a banger ass show. You guys gotta watch it. I'm telling you, it's good. Trust me. Banger and a half. Reach 48. Alright, I got it for 48. Good to know. Oh. Alright, I think I need to get food and stuff. What am I doing tomorrow? I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Air only account tomorrow, maybe? Probably. Or maybe I work on the swords. No, we can do the swords account tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do this account. We'll do all the story and everything. Do some Astrite farming. And then I'll probably bench the account for a while. And then we'll play the arrow and the females account leading into the banners. I'll farm Astrite on those this week. We'll play Zenless on Tuesday. Should be fun. I'm going to call it here, though. My throat is dying. I'm still not at 100%. If you haven't already, check out the YouTube. The Astrite. How much Astrite can you get in 24 hours video? Just dropped. Go check that out. I think it turned out pretty well. We got some more bangers coming out soon. The first video for the Air Only Challenge will be coming out on Tuesday. A lot more is like that coming very shortly. Check it out. Subscribe. Follow. All that great stuff. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care.